What up? Ooh. That's my orgasm sound. Live with some Cauldron Chronicles. Just finishing up some dialogue and miscellaneous fixes. It's a good word to know how to spell correctly. Before making a new public build. Hopefully tomorrow. Easy. Easy game. Let's jump in. Tomorrow, however, we will... Do we start the Dozer game tomorrow? Do we do it? That is the question. Also, I looked yesterday. Our last reaction to that Tim Kaine video, the one about problematic behavior, was an hour and 45 minutes. I am worse than Asmongold. At least nobody can blame me for ripping off content, I hope. Hey, thank you so much, Chrome VTuber, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It must have been Blue Dick Boy, right? That's what encouraged you. He's just so handsome. What is the... Okay, the ground was kind of weird there. We're just doing some last minute fixes before making a new build of our game. Hopefully. Today I kind of woke up and was like, I don't really know what to do. It always feels that way. It always feels that way the day before you have like a big milestone. You kind of don't know what to do. Because you can't start anything big. You know, of course we want to add like fluid flux to our lake so we have more realistic looking water. But I'm going to do that next week, I think. For today, I just want to do some last minute dialogue fixes, fix up some of the other mistakes we have, like a broken string over here on our... Well, I think it speaks for itself. Pretty good, by the way. Just follow you on Twitter. Hope you follow me too. Sure. I really appreciate the follows. Although I need to put some more stuff on our Twitter. I need to make more content in general for showing off the game on LinkedIn and Twitter and stuff. Why can't I select the, Why can't I select this? Why is that hearable in editor? That's so fucking funny to me. It's so funny, I can hear it in editor, why? Since when could you hear audio cues in editor? Dude, that's fucking funny as shit. Hey Scooter, how you doing? It has been a minute. Is there really like no editor? I didn't even know you could hear audio cues in an editor. That's so wild. It's not like I hear the, like, this is an audio cue for the sound of the waterfall. I don't hear that. This is the only one that I hear. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's just kind of funny. Okay, the tooltip on this was a bit fucked up. How you doing, Lazy Fangs? Doing good, trying to get my life together. Decided I'd come in and chill out and also tell you a random game idea I came up with. That's good. I'm really, really happy for you. A horse. I am a horse. I'm a horse girl. I just woke up. I always sound like this when I wake up. A bit tired too. I'd love to hear any game ideas. I was hoping you'd nay off screen. Only for my OnlyFans. This, unfortunately, is my only bands. But you know, the quantum entanglement field around me is right now is just kind of like weighing me down. It's just there's so many multiverses and things that I have to think about. You know, new possibilities. Holy shit. I can't believe that happened yesterday, bro. That was so fucking funny. You missed it because you weren't here, Scooter. Somebody came in my chat and was legit trying to convince us that he could read the future and like engage in conversations with people from other universes by using ChatGPT. So yeah, it was something. It was something. I might download that stream and try to clip out all that and put it into a video. Isn't a full game idea, definitely just a quick thought. My friend told me about a VR horror game where you connect a heart rate monitor and it'll adjust how scary it becomes. Yeah, that could be done. It could be pretty cool. A little bit niche, right? Because it requires that that third-party software and hardware, but yeah, it could work. Yeah, it was literally like GPT 3.5 or something. Yeah, that he trained himself, but then admitted that he had ChatGPT write the entire thing. Came with an idea for a game where it's similar concept, but an FPS game, so you hook up a heart rate monitor and it can detect when you're expecting something the most or the least. Yeah, it's pretty similar to some of these things that like Valve was doing with Left 4 Dead 2's AI. Where the game kind of manages how like how well you're doing as a team and adjusts the spawns around that. It works really well. I don't know why that's broken. Wait, hold on. I gotta see it. I've seen some heart rate streams too where it's like if my heart rate goes below or goes above 80, something bad spawns. It's like, bitch, my heart rate's always above 80. My heart rate is 82 right now. Yesterday was wild. It was fun though. Not caffeine you're chugging, you live in the future. It's true. Freedom Dow didn't know, but I I already knew Freedom DAO was going to come into the stream yesterday, because I am from the future. I expected it. Like, up, today's the day. Going into room expecting an enemy, you'll either get nothing or something fall over scaring you. But if you aren't expecting anything, it'll do something like emit a loud explosion gunshot sound. It's an interesting experiment for sure. I definitely think it's worth looking into. Certain applications like that could be quite cool. An existential crisis because of this dude. Yeah, you told me his stream was crazy, but I didn't watch any of it. Should I cut all that stuff out from the stream and upload a separate video called I Enter the Future with the help of quantum entanglement? Why am I kicking the ball around? I'm supposed to be checking this tooltip. God damn it. It's always this ball. It's like a fucking child with a toy. Why is it broken? I wonder if it's the parentheses. Default white, yeah, that's me. I hate it because literally every single game that comes out, the default male white character model I look at, I'm like, oh, actually that works. Yeah, I don't need to change anything, that's me. I'm content ADHD moment, yeah. I should start suing all these games for my likeness, using my likeness in the their titles. Can't be because of the line break, is it? It's kind of weird. Basic white gay, yeah, that's me. I want to see the day we can detect how our brain works. It can be implemented into a game. So if you're pissed off, your character can get buffed. If you're scared shitless, you have a lot of debuffs. What if I'm horny, though? I mean, that's the real question, right? Like, what does my character do if I get horny? I get OnlyFans ads. Oh shit. Max power god mode. Every character has a big willy model on them. That wouldn't be accurate though. That wouldn't be realistic to my life, so. Only way to beat the game. Oh shit, dude. Okay, only way to beat the game is to get horny, and then you'd have the asexual people just they'd be really pissed. Like I can't beat your fucking game because I can't get horny. Horny detective, please connect pocket pussy. Fucked up my camera. It crashes and dies from a heart attack when that happens. Oh man. Like it's literally set up correctly. I don't see the issue here. It's a rich text block. Default white. It's gotta be the line space, doesn't it? Wrong with the wall? There's nothing wrong with the wall. You're not allowed to enter the wall. I don't understand. No entry allowed. Duh. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just me mean, by the way. This is an Indian rom-com film. Type in no entry on Google. I was looking for like a sign, you know, like a red sign that I could use as a texture with some transparency. Found this instead. Way better. It's the line break in the tool text. Apparently it's kind of fucking some stuff up, but I can fix it. No, I'm not opening up FBI. God damn you guys. That looks good. It's fixed. Fixed. Call of Duty Gooning Warfare 69. Yeah, I like that. That's good. We like that. Should we get some couple game names? Just for the day, should we do a couple? See if we can spark some innovation in chat. See if we can come up with some cool ideas for you guys to join some game jams with. Lord of the Farm Bandits. You are basically Merry and Pippin. That is literally Merry and Pippin. Nuclear Big Game Hunter Playhouse. You go hunting for animals with nuclear weapons. I like it. Underground Fighter Murder. Okay, see, now that goes hard. You're an underground fighter. Known for being so good that you just murder the people that you fight with. They just die. And you have to keep fighting to earn like money to pay for your, like, I don't know, your daughter's leprosy or something. And but you also have to like evade the cops because they're looking for you because you're killing people. You've got a body count. And not talking about the body count that women have and brag about for some reason, but like a real body count. The Muppets Outlaw Encounter. Yeah, that could be pretty good too. I like that one. Legacy of Chef Deathmatch. Okay, PvP cooking game where you can actually murder your opponents. How's that for a game jam idea? Escape from the Bedtime Bandits. That sounds like you're escaping kidnappers who are trying to steal you from your home while you're sleeping. That could be a good horror game. Multiplayer. Corporate Cooking of the Damned. Yeah, you're just basically a chef in a corporate kitchen just making the most shitty slop for all the blue collar workers. Games would sound better with a colon, so Underground Fighter Murder. That could work, yeah. Lovely Leisure Suit Saga. That's basically all the Leisure Suit games. Rise of the Banjo Sisters. I just think of Deliverance. It's one Microraptor. It's so small you can't even see it. Hey, Teethril the Dragon. How you doing? Mythical Werewolf in My Pocket. Oh god, that sounds like a furry game. Lazy Fangs. Oh, Dr. Lethal, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong. This is a furry game, right? Mythical Werewolf in My Pocket. Like you pull him out and he just says things and he borks at you. Okay. As a furry, I can confirm. Okay. That could also sound like that does sound like an anime. Yeah, you're not wrong. Real Quantum Train. Oh no, we can't do that after yesterday's. We can't do that after yesterday. For people who don't know, we had some guy come in yesterday and say that he could he like created a quantum entanglement device and could speak to other people in other universes using ChatGPT, and was very serious about it. So any mention of the word quantum just makes me think of that guy. Five Nights at Freddy fan game, man. I'll add it to the pile of thousands that already exist. Glowing Spelling Mayhem. Carol! Thank you for the follow. Got like 3 furries on stream right now. Damn. Riley doing work, yeah. People love Riley. Advanced Wheelchair in Africa. Okay, that could be edgy, and I like it. Don't eat Riley the Microraptor. Riley's so cute. Everybody hates the Castlevania of Doom. We don't use the word hate enough in game titles. Cybernetic alligator at the Olympics. All right, there it is. There's the one. There is your challenge, chat, for Game Jam. Make cybernetic alligator at the Olympics. Just make an alligator have to do like a long jump or a high jump. And it's not going to work all right because you have like a high jump, right? Let's draw this out. Expert artist here, by the way. You have here's the thing, and here's the high jump, okay? You have your alligator. Gonna look like this, all right? Now I'm not good at drawing, so this is kind of just gonna be what it is. Okay, just accept it. They always smile. They're always happy. Now this is a cybernetic alligator, all right? Now this is pretty high, and even with cybernetic like legs, he can jump, all right? Okay, the African Americans have blessed him with the ability to jump, unlike white people. And he's going to be able to get about here. That's the most he's going to get, and I think that is still funny. He can do it. He can extend his legs a little bit, but this is still as high as he's going to get. He's trying his best, right? And with the long jump, right? Let's just pretend this is the sand, okay? He's probably going to be able to jump to about here. You know, he loses every single Olympic sport, but he's got the spirit. He's got the spirit. The spirit of Florida. And freedom. In his bones. Tricks to make him win by cheating or chomping at goalposts. It's such a stupid game. Like a game called Hater. What would Hater be about? You would just go around hating. It would be like Bully, But instead of, you know, like bullying kids, you just go around hating them. What a stupid shirt. God. Oh, you're a doctor? Doctor of what? Doctor of nothing. Dr. Dre is more of a doctor than you are. Especially in the Louvre Art Museum. What a game. Alright, one more. The Infernal Android 3000. Nah. Profane Punching Syndicate. Raging Llama Syndrome. It's pretty good. Twin Bomb 3D. I could almost see this being a porn game. It's either a porn game or a very realistic 9/11 simulator. Let's get back to work. I'll leave you guys with that one. Yeah. What did you guys expect? It's Thursday. Don't you know I'm the edgiest on Thursdays? There's already a game Feminazi. What? No, there's not. On Steam? No. What is this? Stop straight evil white males from oppressing women and minorities and make them check their privileges. Jesus Christ, dude, it's got over 1,000 reviews. I was harassed here. Feminist score 13. You have a fatness level? Triggering tolerance? Damn. Man, I'm making the wrong kind of games. Actually got a publisher too, Back to Basics Gaming. Holy shit, this is so many mediocre games. Look at, I've never seen more yellow. Why would they publish this? They're selling, there's a free flag pack. When did this come out? 2017, Jesus. Wild, guys. Absolutely wild. I am making the wrong kind of games, apparently. Apparently trying to make an alchemy game is not the way to make money. I'm clueless on business as a publisher. Take care of that shit. What about business? What do you want someone to handle? You bought it years ago as a joke. Well, I made a lot of money from it. Well, not a lot, but, you know, certainly not a small pittance. Like, literally everything. How to sell the game, how to market. I don't have to own a company to sell my game. A publishing deal will help you market the game and get it sold. Like, you don't have to handle that, but you will have to handle your side of, like, you know, they'll send you the money, and then what you have to do with that is up to you. But they'll probably expect deliverables, right? So you will need, like, a milestone plan. Got up early again, so can't stay, but dropping in for a fish and keep the streak and say have a great stream. Hey, thank you, Kate, the keeper. Okay, guys, want to know something I saw that was pretty funny? Apparently, okay, this part isn't funny, but Joe Biden got COVID, right? You know, that's I don't want anybody to get sick. But there was a funny headline from a news site that said they were insinuating that Biden recovering from COVID would be as impressive as Trump surviving an assassination attempt. Where's the... Weird. So it can't be like being employed by the publisher. No, you're not being employed by the publisher. It's more of a deal that you strike. You will still very much have to solve certain aspects of the business yourself. I need a business in Poland. Yeah, but you can just you can start up a sole proprietorship business. That's pretty easy to do. It's like just a couple sheets of paper. It didn't take me more than a day to do it. It does have a cost, but you would then be able to write off. Like if you were to start a game development studio, you could write off pretty much all electronics purchases as part of your business expenses. So you wouldn't have to pay too much in tax. Cost more than I'd earn. Well, it do be how it be. What is this? Oh, there's collision on that? It's kind of weird. I'm place to test my game sometime. Yes, I do want to do that. I felt bad for not doing that yesterday. Fleshy company didn't get back to me. Well, you know. We're not popular enough, Lazy Fangs. There is grass under the water here. I'll fix that. Ugh. Quantum priority. Shut the fuck up. Hey, don't you want to play with it? Play with the ball, bitch. Do it. It's gonna be me with a kid someday. Play with the ball, kid. Fuck. Wanna go play Nekopara 8. Damn you. Okay, it's playing. I have a kid on Sunday, is that what I heard? Yes. I have a kid coming on Sunday. And by that I mean it's being birthed, not the other meaning of that word. It should see it there. I don't know why it doesn't. Kind of weird. Kind of stupid, ain't it? Would not specified it, we wouldn't have thought of that. Well, you know. Is what it is. Really? Butterfly? What am I supposed to do? You want me to go out there and get it? Do you want me to swim? Okay, I'll swim. Haha, little did you know, bitch, I was Jesus. Alright, he's going. Glad we fixed that texture problem. That was annoying, wasn't it? I'm really trying to get banned today, I think. I'm just saying all the worst things. I think it was because I watched all that Destiny shit yesterday. My god, how do people watch Destiny? He seems so fucking insufferable. Like, I didn't really know much about Destiny until I saw some of this stuff that he was saying. Holy shit. Take a peek at Discord. I got traumatized. Yeah, me too. What? How the IKEA shark became a trans icon? What? What? Is this another like 4chan psyop or something? Remember guys how like 4chan convinced the news that the OK sign was a symbol for white power? Holy shit. You know, when you realize that 4chan is sometimes more sane than people who are able to get on the news, we know we live in a dark timeline. That's why Universe 3 is just so important to get to. I do not remember putting this many rocks here. My friend must have done that. Or the rocks multiply. Also possible. Oh, you know what? This doesn't have a sound to it. This doesn't have a ring-eating sound that the other magical stones do. I gotta put that there. I was up in arms when they tried to make Pepe the Frog and the word Keck hate symbols and hate speech. Yes, that one too. Yep. Dude, they're so dumb. Bright pink line. They definitely, I will say they tried. They really tried to push Pepe the Frog as a hate symbol. They did not back down without a fight on that one. But I think most people forgot in that one. Same with the OK hand. Although watch me get banned for doing this. Stream offline. What is Pepe? It's just a frog. It's just a frog. Pepe is just a frog. With funny faces. It's just 4chan being 4chan, you know, trolling people. Those flowers disappear. Kind of like these ones too. Kek, they definitely got far. Yeah, they did. Because I remember in Destiny, whatever, there was clothing item and it looked like the word Kek was written on it and people were freaking out. I really just don't know why people like Destiny. Literally, everything that I've seen of him regarding this whole political stuff, he seems like the most insufferable person to talk to and hang out with. He doesn't argue on good faith. He has absolutely no care, no empathy. He's an eye for an eye kind of person. Like, if the other side's doing it, I might as well too. Like, the exact kind of person who just makes everything worse. He's the kind of guy that I feel would jump off a bridge if his friends were doing it. You know, the peace sign with their fingers means the middle finger in some places? Like this? That's wild. Tell me which countries that's in, because gotta be careful not to wish peace on them. I only had to change the clothing to remove it too. I will make it so that if there's like some ruined buildings and rocks, that if you look at them from the right angle, it says Kek. How about that? Should we do that? Should I put that into the level? Like, if you stand in a very specific place and you look in a very specific direction, it'll say the word Kek. I bet we can do that somewhere. Where do I have some open space free? I guess I'm back here, don't I? Yeah, we can put it back here. Wanted to make a joke, but the middle finger emoji got removed. People are wild. And sensitivities. Okay, I've never been good at this kind of art where it's like multi-dimensional. Not quantum dimensional, but multi-dimensional. And where you... If you look at it from the right angle, it says Kek. I guess what I could do is find the location that I want Kek to be visible from. Like, let's say here. And then I make Kek out of stones. And then I just move individual pieces back. Alright, let's get some stones. I like how this is what we're doing to prepare for a public build. Hope no publishers are watching this. I'm gonna delete some of the foliage too. I think publishers are watching. They'd already sent a message a good 20-30 minutes. Yeah, probably. Honestly, I actually kind of like this little opening. I was looking at some level art the other day, and um, it just got me thinking that I think we just placed too many trees, or that our forest just isn't that interesting. Like it's cool to have the rolling hills and such, but if you can't see them, if you can't feel their outline in the level, it's almost like they don't really exist. Like being able to see the hill here, I feel like it makes the level so much more interesting than if the trees kind of prevent you from seeing it. I don't know if that's just me or something, but little clearings like this I think are pretty cool. All right, let's make our keck. The clearings are good to break up monotonous forests. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. So we need to write keck. I don't want it to be too big, but I want it to be visible. I'm gonna write it first, and then we can adjust the depth of each of these things and how it looks. It's actually a better tall frame of this. Rock PP. It is rock hard. You ever seen those printed photos of objects that look 3D from a certain angle? Yeah. We'll go on that route. We need to wait for a new, for 4chan to make a new word into something that should be banned. It looks so stupid. Maybe we'll make it more visible from like up here. We are literally going to make the rocks say Keck, but you have to view them from a certain angle. And I'll make it visible too. Like from here, I want the player to see the word Keck in rocks. Yeah, this is crucial development task. Hey, almost absent. Good Morgan. We're always cooking. We are overcooking. Might remove this tree too. We can always put them back. Ramsey of gaming. Now our goal first is to just spell it. Then we can adjust angles and depth to make it not look as obvious from every other angle. So once we have the angle to work with, we're pretty good. We could have a puzzle relating to those letter rocks, and the letters A, E, and W are all in the puzzle. Most people would just solve the puzzle normally, but if you view it from a perfect angle, you get something extra. We do need more puzzle types. That will be something we investigate for sure. Probably after potion combat or something. We have a lot to do. But I do like it. That is a fucking massive E. I will just copy this over because we can copy this over because we'll make it blend into the background and stuff here. Okay, so from this angle, clearly we have Keck. Keck has been achieved. Now we need to adjust this a bit. Let's start off doing this. Okay. Yeah, I know what we can do. Let me delete all this stuff. We can get this all replaced. Keck is more important at the moment. I might pull up some of the land back here. Let's make this a bit bigger. That's what she said. Make auto landscape material yourself? I did not. I pulled this from a, I think this one is from the Dreamscape Towers pack. Because I sure as hell don't know how to make auto landscape materials. And this one kind of already fit our theme really well, so it's like, well, you know what? Prototype, I'm not going to waste time. Actually, I could just paint grass on this. Picasso. You can put a little bit of dirt on here, but I will do a low tool strength. Just a little bit. Now, theoretically, we should just be able to push this back. We need to then fix the scale of things, but once we do that, we should have our E back in place. It's so fucking stupid, but it works. Holy shit. Okay, this is gonna be my greatest achievement in game dev history. This is so retarded, dude. I love it. Alright. It does. It actually works. Oh my god. Well, let's do this K. Little pillar split of a kick. Is it Zoomer humor? This feels like a good, like, late millennial, early Zoomer humor. I would still prefer to identify as a, as a millennial, please. Why can't I do world? Hello. There we go. Holy, I'm 19 and am a late zero early, depending on how you look at it. I am 29. Gotta lose some weight. I'll look better. This has to be smaller. No, I'm not a Zoomer. I'm a late millennial. I was born in 1994. I think 1996 or 7 is the cutoff for Zoomers. Something like that. Good one, Grandpa. Actually, I feel like this has to be in front. I would feel better if this was in front. It's so good. Every time I leave, it's so good. Okay. All right, let's sculpt this up a little bit. Oh, kurva. What'd you get? Who got that? Was that Datu? Was there when the sun was mad? Is it calm now? No, it's not. Holy shit, Datu, you are winning today. Oh my god, it's 1,095 gold. Holy. You're like legit winning today. I'm gonna show this to my level designer friend. He's gonna laugh so hard that I made this. Oh my god, this is so good. Okay, we just have to fix the left one. Hey, Moonlighter TV. Happy Thursday. I like how on Twitter I said I was doing last-minute bug fixes before a new public build. Apparently the bug was that we didn't have Keck in the game. So, you know, fixing that right up. Yeah, this is the kind of shit that I wanted to do. I want to do with all my games. You know, just stupid shit like this. And I could never do it before because I have shareholders. That's not appropriate. Well, some people do think it's hate speech to say Keck, so you know we don't want to offend them. Shut up. You put smaller rock. Yeah, we will do that. Don't worry. I'll fix up all the landscape around here and some of the foliage once we have this working. Ooh, careful. I'm so focused. How would I make that work? I feel like I need to move this over still more. Yeah, hold on, I gotta do some stuff. We gotta delete this. This is the toughest thing I've ever had to make in a game. This is testing my ability as a game developer. All 10 years of my knowledge is feeling very useless here. Most focused I've ever seen. Nothing else has mattered as much as this does today. DLSS has nothing on this, yeah. I don't know exactly what height. There's gotta be around this height. Think I could make that work? What was it? I don't want to use stones to hold up this stone. That's the thing, it's already pretty close. I don't know how I can sell this one, you know? Hey, how you doing, pro? Like, these ones, I can, you know, find a way to mold the terrain around them, right? I can find a way. But I don't know about this one. This one is just too far off the ground. What do you mean connected with the straight line? I mean, it doesn't have to be close and small. Wait on the other one. I could do that. This is so fucking stupid. I love it. Oh my god, it's so good. I gotta fix the size of this one just a little bit, but... Other than that... Yeah, let me fix the landscape back here. So stupid. Oh my god, this is just the dumbest thing in the world. It's so unassuming too. You know what we'll do? We'll use one of the we'll use one of the glowing ones. I get the hiccups sometimes. Create achievement system when some see the text in place, get a keck achievement. That'd be amazing. That would be awesome. We'll use one of these to look a bit less obvious. Play and check from character view. We'll do. Hold on, I gotta put. Let me just put this down like here. Remove the collision from it. I will put a little like I was thinking of putting like a little like a fairy ring around it with mushrooms or something. I mean, the player would still have to look that way, and it still has to connect in their brain. Pepsi team, hell yeah. My duck is ready for Unreal. Post in Discord if you want to see it. Yeah, let me take a look. Holy shit, dude. It's great, the perfect T-pose. I would let him motorboat me. We don't want to spoil it too soon. We'll see how it looks. Oh, come on, it's perfect. Look at it come together like a beautiful painting. Look at this shit. It looks so good. What the fuck? What am I doing down here in the cave? Fuck off. Get out of here. Cave. Alright, let's see if we can pretty it up a bit. And give the player a little bit of a, of information where to stand. Without it being super obvious, but you know, we need to... I don't want the players to miss it. Make sure the legs are spread wide. So like how I like all my ducks. What can we put here that would lead the player here, right? Shiny stuff on the standing place or some important material. Let me see what I got. Let me see what I have. What if this is like a bit of a research? What if we lead up to here with some stairs or something? What's going on with this model? Look at this. Why does it get a hole in it? Huh? Hello? The fuck? It must be nanite. It's just kind of weird. And so now I can make that duck in Blender. I can start making all my stuff in Blender. You modelers. Yeah, it's nanite. Kind of doing the same thing here too. That was weird. Are there any settings in Nanite to adjust to prevent this? I don't know. There might be some way. Kind of wish they were spread out over a more wider area, but that's gonna look weird, won't it? Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. Okay, I can adjust the landscape around this. Yeah, too much. Way too much. Oopsies. I mean, is it? I don't know if it's that important to mess with it. Some stairs. No, it's not important for prototype. We still have an issue with our shadows and some of the material complexity. That would give more of a performance boost. Yeah, I'll be doing some stuff to make it look good. I just need the landscape to behave. Okay, where is the... What am I looking for? Speaking of ducks, this is the altar of Keck. There's music today. It's old school RuneScape music. You guys hear that? Too quiet. Of course I'm still doing the Keck thing. Can't hear shit. Cool. Hold on, let me paint some empty grass. That'll help a lot. Can't really see anything. I want to lead the player back here a bit more. I know how we can do it. Let's clean this up a bit. Went to college, got married, had 6 kids, and you're still working on the altar of Kek. No, you didn't. Fucking 19. I don't want to think about the implications if you got married and had 6 kids. You're 19. Can't tell me what to do, Dad. Carol! Carol! Thank you, Wuckchuck, for the follow. It's not a phase, it's a I'm pretty sure a teenage pregnancy is not a lifestyle. Hopefully not. Wuckchuck, not a boo-boo. It's awesome. Great emote. Hopefully this leads player to the altar of Kek, where normally the rocks look like this, but if you stand in the right place at the altar of Kek, the world, for the briefest of moment, makes sense. Beautiful. Let's boost this up a little bit. I stand there and look at the rocks. The world should go sepia and some song from WoW should play. My god. Each of my 6 kids, Inky, Pinky, Blinky, Clyde, and Miss Man and Jeremiah will play this game. I'm so glad you've already determined names for your kids. I think they're all beautiful. Because they didn't make a game with a cartoonish character that is rude as hell, does inappropriate gestures, controls like Mario 64. Speedrunners Has squash and stretch, make them wacky, rude, like old school PlayStation ads. I wonder if people still want games like that though, right? Like with the, you know, I think about like the old school stuff like, you know, Sly Cooper and Crash Bandicoot. And I just wonder if people want characters like that anymore. With the ukulele. Alright, come on. Parents definitely don't. Well, parents nowadays, not the greatest, are they? Maybe if they did their job better, I wouldn't be teaching their kids how to make stupid things like Keck altars. It's supposed to be fun. It should be fun. I don't know. I feel like there's this... It's either the industry because of the market, or it's just the industry and the market doesn't want it. But there's almost this fascination with making heroes, right? Making named heroes that people can latch onto and, you know, like Overwatch heroes. And it's all because of this dumb hero shooter trend. Seiko, it's gonna be quirky. Also, for some reason, you need to know who they want to stick their dick into, because that's apparently relevant to their character. Companies are very careful. They don't want to make a character that could offend. And I'm not going to say that a character can't be a specific sexuality. I just... How is that important for, like, Overwatch? In what realm is this important? It's just virtue signaling. It's just dumb company virtue signaling. Microsoft recently fired their entire DI. Did you see what John Deere, like the what's the word, the tractor company, put out the other day? Like, in short, they put out this big company memo that basically said, we're a company and we're just going to operate like that, and we're not going to virtue signal. So, you know, all this stuff that other companies are doing, we don't want to do that. Want to have inclusivity in your game, make it make sense in the context of the world. Yeah, I agree. We're going to making games in Unreal and Godot for a while now. Control's good, play good. I mean, make the character edgy and weird as possible. You'll stand out and be funny and make some good memes, and any publicity is good. Yeah, I don't think that people... I think the aversion to making edgy characters is really stupid. Like, so what if you get a couple of bad articles from Kotaku about it, right? Who gives a fuck? You really think that the people that you want to play your game are reading Kotaku articles? Like, seriously reading them? No, they're not. They read them for fun. They hate read them. Like me. I think it was GIC here in Poland that there was a hold on. Otaku. Did you guys ever see this? This was at some at MagFest. Okay, CCG this way, D&D Adventure League. Okay, cool. Simulations. Kotaku's journalistic integrity, 404. And apparently the backlash made them remove that. I would not have removed that. That's fucking funny. Some games, for example, into a character just to be inclusive will annoy both sides. Yeah, I don't think gay people like that. Every gay person I've known, and I know quite a few of them. There's quite a few in my family, for instance. They don't go around saying, hey, we're gay. You know what they do? They live their lives like normal people. They care about inflation. They care about prices of gas. They care about helping family members if they need it. Because that's what normal people do. It's like, ironically, these people who try to be the most inclusive and safe are being the most offensive of all. It's funny. It is funny. It is funny. This is funny. Kek, the altar of Kek is funny. I like this. Bit of a weird thing here. Maybe I can cover this up somehow. We could cover it up in some grass and shit. I'll have to work on a project with a team like that, though. That kind of spits in the face of today's norms. And you'd be surprised there. I think there are a lot of like gay and trans people, for instance, that would love to do something like that because they don't like being... Nobody likes being pandered to. Nobody likes it. I think it's really rude to pander to people and, like pretend, like there's the one in the US, like, oh, black people can't get voter IDs. Like, what? Bro, they all have voter IDs. What are you talking about? I mean, they all have, like, IDs, right? Because they go out and they buy alcohol, for instance, or they drive, cigarettes probably too, because you need an ID for that. This idea that it's just so offensive to assume that they can't do something because of their skin color. It's wild to me. Oh, cutscene, he punches a woman, slaps a dude in the dick, and he breaks out like a Bandicoot one and then starts doing crazy shit like Conker's bad for a day. Oh, dude, Conker's was good too. People get mad they can't vote or assume because a lot of people don't know how to register to vote. It's offensive. It's gotta be so frustrating. I would hate to be, well, I mean, I'm pandered to as well. Everybody gets pandered to. Plans with Orange Man's Project 20... I don't even understand what this Project 2025 is. I don't understand this. But whose book is it? I don't understand this. Who wrote this book? It's a book or something? Republican, but who wrote it? Anybody can write something, then claim it's something, right? And to be honest, I do find it kind of weird that, for instance, I could be... If I enter any country in the world illegally, I will be deported. But for some reason, you're supposed to be able to enter the US illegally and stay there. There is a little bit of hypocrisy here, right? We can all agree on that. Like, I was once accidentally in Poland because they failed to send a text message saying that I could pick up my temporary residence, and it was a whole thing. Border guard pulled me into a room, talked to me. They were very nice, by the way, but they essentially said that I would be deported if I didn't do XYZ. So, you know, it's like, I'm not breaking the rules here, I'm not breaking the law, I'm paying my taxes, I'm trying to work, yet I can get deported here in Europe. Kieran Skinner, who wrote the State Department chapter, ran the department's office of policy planning for less than a year before she was forced out of the department. So, this Kieran Skinner wrote some book about some crazy policy. But that's just kind of like, okay, some crazy guy wrote a book, that happens all the time. But they all plan to do it. But is there proof of that, or is that just kind of like conspiracy? So they wanted... Okay, I mean, I would need to see some proof of that, because that's kind of like the replacement theory, right? That's saying, oh, this is kind of what we feel like their actions are leading to, so we believe that that's the that's what's happening. I mean, all I've seen is that Trump said he doesn't know it. And, you know, whether or not that's true or not, at least that is what he has said officially, is that he does not know that. Oh, I need to get rid of this. Look at this gross line. I mean, do you have like a clip of him saying it though? And even so, what all leaders say they do and then what they actually do is very different. You know? It still has to be lawful, right? Within the Constitution. A president is not a legislator. They can you know, try to force some things in, but that still will go to courts, which can block it. I think if anything, what the US should do is make it easier to integrate people who want to immigrate, make it easier to immigrate, and offer free English lessons for people who want to immigrate. The reason people do it illegally right now is because the system is just fucked up for people who actually want to move to the US and live there and work there. It's the same thing here in Europe. It is as equally fucked up. Really sucky. Hey Serena Oasis, how you doing? It is definitely not false. I can promise you it is as equally fucked up here in Europe as it is in the US. Try stretching the altar out a bit vertically. I could do that. I could put like a I could put something under there that matches the radius. Well, that would do it legally. Aren't using illegal ways. No, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. But I will personally believe that people who, if it was easier to do it legally, they wouldn't have to do it illegally, or not as many people would do it illegally. The reality is, it's just that it is much easier to cross the border. It sounds crazy, but it is much easier to do that than it is to legally apply to move to the US. It's really, really stupid. No, even some people don't have a way to do it legally. Like, seriously. Look up, like, some of the immigration lottery system, which is really stupid. And if you know, look up ways that if you wanted to move legally to the US, how you would do it. You're like, oh, well, I would find a job, and then they would help me get me over there. Except that you would often have to wait over half a year before they would even be allowed to employ you, so you can't move there. And in that time, they could just find somebody who has legal rights to work in the US and could hire them instead. Like, there's a reason 90-Day Fiancé exists, and that's because it is about 1 billion times easier to move to the US and work if you get married. What's the algorithm to make a character gay or not? You blast them with some frog DNA, apparently. Pro 2025 means major deportation of people who aren't legal until they get a green card. Okay, makes us more inclusive of a country, taps our gas wells, makes us drop out of NATO. A lot of Euro doesn't pay as much, front as much as us, that's true. Also would make laws more state-bound versus country-bound, which I also like, which gives more power to states, which Democrats don't want. No, they don't want. I don't think, you know, it's tough, right? Because there are, not being able to vet people that come into our country is not great. And not having a system in place to help integrate people can lead to cultural divide, right? I'm not saying multiculturalism is bad, but it certainly isn't a utopia. And we've talked about that before, where if I, for instance, were to go to the Middle East and try to live and work there, I might do something that is considered very offensive or even illegal there because I don't know the culture, right? You have to integrate people. And we can see examples like in Europe of people who of countries that have just opened their borders without setting up systems of integration and teaching language. And you have this I won't call it a war, but you have certainly conflicts of interest within cultures. And that's not good for any country. How do you choose who is gay or not? The Japanese choose that. That's what South Park taught me. I'm sure it's terrible here in the US because we had systems in place and they all got taken down or made into a joke. Yeah, you know, it's... I didn't have too much back in Wisconsin, but I imagine, you know, it's more down by, like, the border, for instance. But we definitely had families that, you know, had moved there from Mexico, for instance. And at least at the time that I was in school, you know, they made sure that their kids, yeah, they might have, you know, talked Spanish a little bit at home, but that they learned English, that they were taught how to live in that culture. And, of course, they didn't want to get rid of their...
Bullshit.
Hey, Silver No Stream. How you doing?
Derivative.
You know, you have to teach that culture. You have to integrate.
Absolutely.
It doesn't mean you need to forget who you are. You just need to integrate to live without causing a problem in that society. You know, you take a look at, like, PewDiePie, who lives in Japan. You have, what's the guy that does, like, those... He makes a lot of, like, YouTube videos of just, you know, going to different places in Japan. It's like, you know, people like that have immigrated. They have learned the culture. They have learned the language. And they get along well. You know, and in a country that Japan is arguably one of the most xenophobic countries that you can. They are not a big fan of immigrants. Not sure whether there's a problem with what people do that is legal. Like if you want to immigrate to US, it's super hard, but it's super dangerous to go there illegally. So coyotes and companies are selling. Yeah, they are. I'm saying it is dangerous, but even then, you could even make an excuse that it is still easier to do it that way, which is really, 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 really bad. But the thing is, when you have easier legal immigration, you are processing people. You are giving them identification. You are taking their fingerprints. You are knowing what they intend to do, where they plan to live, and who their relatives are. You are mapping these people out so that if they do something bad, it is easier to track them down and find them. Whereas when you have people come over illegally, and the rare few that do want to commit crime or do something bad, because unfortunately that just is a reality, those people are much harder to track down because you don't know who they are. You don't know where they come from. I just think it should be easier. It should be much, much easier for people to immigrate from, like, let's just say US to Europe and Europe to US. At the very least, those two larger locations, because of how many trade agreements and, military allies agreements we have. I don't see why it's so difficult. Game dev productivity is taking a hit. Yeah, it is. That's how it be sometimes. I'm gonna go to the gym. Take care. We'll see you back. I think that's good. We can place some bushes down now. All right, bush time. Bush time, and we'll do rocks as well. I'm not gonna, if I give that intention, I don't want it to. I don't assume everybody's going to do something bad, but I assume that one out of some unknown number of people who exist in the world want to do bad things, or may accidentally do bad, or because of desperation do bad things, right? That's also a case. And I think you can prevent a lot of that by creating systems of support. Here's how you integrate. We'll find you a job. You can learn the language. You can, use your tax ID. Here's how you can claim certain government benefits to help you get started. Things like that, right? Be a little careful about the rocks. A lot of bushes. Let me just move this over a bit. I want to destroy the keck, right? Yeah, it's the same over here in like Poland, for instance. We've talked about where I can't start working until I get a work permit, right? So if a company wants to hire me, they need to apply for a work permit, which means we need to sign the contract. And that work permit is only valid for that contract. So oftentimes Polish companies will hire you to work temporary so that they can see how you're going to be as an employee, Well, it takes about 3 months to get a work permit received, so by the time that they want to hire me to test me, the work permit is already invalid because the contract that was signed is now invalid. Okay, so then we sign a new contract for, let's say, 2 years. Well, it takes them 3 months to get that. Then I can start working at least, and then I apply for residency. So I apply for residency. That can take anywhere between 6 to 12 months to obtain residency. That residence card is only valid for while the work permit is valid. And you can see how it just kind of cascades into this, honestly, just nonsense of having to refill out things, and I have to pay for it every time. Every time I apply for new residence, I have to pay for it. And if I want to change job, I have to cancel that residence card application and file a new one, which then resets the timer. Really fucked up. What kind of permit do I have right now? None. I ain't got shit right now. You can ask for a long one after being married. I'm not married yet, but yes, applying on marriage is what we will be doing soon. Let's though look at college kids easily with tech making scannable. They'll come into the country illegally. Regrets of how they got here. Do that. I used to work with a lot of them. It's not hard, and there's a lot of security in place. And then you look at places like New York and Seattle, they're both crime and homeless. Yeah, I mean, I think that it's multivariate, right? I'm not going to say that there's a perfect solution or, a single cause. But very clearly there is some cultural issue that is creating a lot of cultural issue and probably government neglect that is enabling crime and some drug problems, homeless, and they're being ignored. They're being ignored by the systems that have failed them. And it's very sad. It is a humanitarian crisis, I think, and it's very sad. Why to leave America? I actually really like the U.S. I really like living there. It's a great place. Just don't live in the cities, if you ask me. Everything outside of the cities is great. The cities are kind of not great, but I just live and work here. No, but I'd probably move back to the U.S. at some point. A lot of country, a lot of freedoms. Cities for bar hop. Yeah, I live in like some suburbs or just, some like smaller town. The ones where you have like nice neighbors, everybody knows each other. People are chill. Let's get some trees back in here. Oh, wait, shit. Hold on. The level barriers might fuck this. Although you don't see the level barriers. This may be okay. Hold on, I can press play here. Oops. Howdy neighbor cracks beer. Yeah. I mean, I know it's like the suburb stuff is pretty memey for a lot of people who live outside the US, but honestly, it's pretty chill. You get a big house, you get a big yard. Your neighbors are nice. We'll have to be mindful of those barriers when placing ingredients down in trees and stuff. Unfortunately, I have family members that would take the things I said and be like, "Oh, so you don't like immigrants?" Like, bro, I am an immigrant. What are you talking about? Could hate your. That's true. I could hate myself. Why doesn't it paint those in more density? Too dense now, to be honest. See, citizen lacks structural something to be immigrant. I like a lot of things. What is this game, by the way? This is a open world alchemy game where the potions you make can change the fates of the adventurers and NPCs that visit your hut. So you go around, collect ingredients, and you can fuck over people if you want. You can help them. You can judge them for being immigrants if you want, I suppose. Asked my father a long time ago how to move to another country. He told me to just go there for 5 years and then tell them you're a refugee and ask to stay. Yeah, this is probably too dense at this point. I'd like to put a couple trees down, but like inside this area. I'm a little worried though that I will ruin the keck. I will stand here and we will place some trees down. Elves can get out of Whiterun. Yeah, I mean, so you'll be able to change their fates both with dialogue and with potions. You may unlock encounters by speaking to them or giving them certain potions. It's very much like a role-playing game of you don't always know what the butterfly effect is going to do for a character, right? That helping them might get them killed, not helping them might get them killed. Being rude to them may make them not want to speak to you again. Being judgmental, you know, you have to kind of pick and choose your battles here and balance your own feelings with that of your job and your necessity. You know, we wanted to make a game. We want to make a game where choices do actually matter, not, oh, choices matter in this game. You see, if you choose this dialogue option and the person says this thing, and then it's forgotten about after 5 minutes because we don't have a lot of interest in writing actual interesting stories. No. The things you say here actually do matter. But just like that too, you can also purposefully sabotage people. Maybe you don't like somebody's ideology. Maybe you find them hateful. Maybe they want to kill somebody else with their potions. And you're like, well, you know what? I'm going to get you killed, and I'm not going to tell you about it. They ask for a health potion, give them poison. See what happens. You need to change stream name to Keck, right? Ooh, we got a rare fish boost. Type exclamation point fish in chat if you would like to get some advantage here. Come on, just fish off to time it perfectly. Oh no. If you type exclamation point fish, it does tell you how much time you have left. Alright, how does that look from a... Looks pretty good. It is called Lurk Bait. You can get it on Steam. And link it to your stream. Can't spell the night, no worries. Oh, you know what? I'll fish too while we got fish bait on. Where is it? Fish. Just know for anybody who's wondering, I won't back down from talking about potentially sensitive topics on this stream. We like doing it. I don't mind putting my thoughts out there, and, you know, if it seems like I have a just bad take, you know, it's an opportunity for me to learn, right? So, the keg is almost done. I have to put some ingredients around here. Then we can check out your game. Work. I'm kind of tired today. To do that, we also have to get the light and sound. If you about the idiots to say why did he miss on the Trump life attempt, I think they should be arrested for trying to threaten the former president. I will say this regarding those people like Destiny. I think it's really, really, really stupid. I think it's inflammatory. I think a lot of the times the people that are seemingly happy with this or upset that the shooter missed sometimes are the people that also think that, oh, insert side here is just making politics so unbearable. They're just, you know, they want to cause violence. I don't think they should be arrested. They have a right to hate the president and to wish him dead if they want. You know, wishing a president dead is different from calling for a president to be killed, right? One of those is a call to action, a call to violence. One of those is just very hateful. Either way, I think it's really dumb. There's no doubt about that. I don't think anybody who truly cares about a country's stability should want a leader or a past leader to be assassinated. You know, look at past times that that's almost happened or that has happened and how it causes chaos and destabilizes. And it's just sad. Like, you know, other people did lose, you know, another person lost their life there. A young kid is killed because he apparently saw this as being a necessity. I want to know how this happened and why it wasn't prevented sooner, you know? And I'm not a Trump supporter, but no way in hell do I want a president to be killed. I just wouldn't want him to be voted in, you know? It'd be funny if the keg was created from rocks you have to interact with that ominously float all the way to their fixed position. Oh, you missed it right then and there. Oof. Okay, how big is the attenuation on this? Yeah, it's pretty big. How does this look at night? Ultra dynamic sky. That looks nice. Yeah, I don't think you were here for that, Wukchuk, but we were talking a bit about the Destiny stuff earlier. I watched, like, the Piers Morgan interview and some of the other things. What an asshat, dude. He's so insufferable. He just sounds like a fucking child. What does this look at night? Here's just that the kid has a mission people are more used to watching than action nowadays, so I honestly think it was just a giant oversight and security in the last few there. Stage attempts were right out of war, so I don't people really saw it coming or thought it would happen. I don't know what happened with this kid. It's weird. It's just weird that we don't know something more substantial. If I had to take a guess, if I had to put my theory hat on, right, and play detective for a second, I think my initial presumption would be that this kid was angry. I think he was angry at being bullied. I think he was angry, if these are true, right? He was angry at not getting into the rifle club. I think that he probably wanted to prove something to the people around him, that he could be more important and more remembered than they ever would be. I don't think politics had anything to do with his decision. I think he just wanted to go down in history and prove to these people that he was not a loser. You know, in his mind, that's what he's thinking, right? Of course, I don't think that he's going to be... I don't think that that's going to be accomplished at all. He's not going to be remembered for anything good, and... well, anyone culpable, like his father for purchasing him the firearm, and if they had anything to do with it, there's going to be some... there's going to be some charges brought against them for that as well. It's sad all around. This never should have happened. You know, had they been able to get to this kid before he did anything, they probably would have been able to bring him into custody. He was young enough that, as egregious as this was, he could have turned his life around. He could have. And of course, that's what I would want for someone like him. A father wouldn't have lost his life. 2 people wouldn't have gotten injured. It's sad. It might have been a mix of what you just said and the fact Biden did just got embarrassed in that debate, so he's strongly believe Trump should die. I don't think I don't know. There's no strong evidence that that is going to be the case. You know, if it's the same thing had happened to Biden, right? There had been an assassination attempt on his life. I think people would be picking through everything Trump said and looking for words that might have encouraged a shooter, but it's not substantive enough, if you ask me. Do I think it was a poor choice of words? Maybe, but do I think that had anything to do with the shooting? No. Yeah, the father was a firefighter. It's just sad. And the fact that people had seen this shooter for, I think what we know now is like 25 minutes at least before it had happened. It's wild. They could have taken this kid into custody, probably peacefully, or at least without killing anybody. And who knows, you know, a little bit of time with a counselor in unfortunately a prison, you know, he might have been able to turn his life around. Yeah, I think these trees look good. I don't really wish for anyone to die, and I think it's very shocking when I see people being like interviewed on TV saying, you know, I wish the shooter hadn't missed, I wish this person would die. It's like, I don't know, it's every time somebody says that, it kind of pushes me more towards a peaceful nature, right? Like, I can get angry, I can get upset at things that happen with like gaming. You guys know that I love to rant, I love to complain, I love to be a little bit spicy sometimes. But there's a difference between that and thinking somebody should die. There's a lot of steps between those that I think that you would have to accept mentally. Okay, I think our trees are firmly below ground. I hope. Ooh, that one's close. A lot of people just saw and watched and didn't report till after it happened. Like I was saying, a lot of people just pull out their phones and watch and think that's weird nowadays. Like, I just see might even thought the kid was part of security till after it happened. Like 30 years ago, someone would have been screaming the stranger has a gun and more attention would have been brought to it. There might be some truth to that. I'm not a fan of the whole pull out my phone and do nothing culture either. Like, I'm happy when I hear of a crazy story that happens and there's no footage of it because the people involved were trying to prevent something really bad from happening, right? Especially with like fights, right? You just have people like observing fights and just recording it. You have like grown-ass men standing around there who could easily, if they just, you know, 2 or 3 of them got in there, they could pull the guy out and pin him down. Like, what are we doing as a society? We could put some wheat back here. You know, that'd be kind of nice. We could put some wheat back here. Let's do it. Where's a good place for wheat? Be here. We get a bit personal here. This is my take. I don't value my own life much at all, but I try not to let that apathy slip into my perception of others. Because my will to live is a bit lower than average, that doesn't mean it's the same for everyone else. You respect that others have a fire in them. My views on life are certainly not the norm. That's a very mature take. I can respect that. Well, you should put a farmer shack or something to indicate there was a farmer nearby. I wish I do. Okay, I will say that I do wish we had more like house, like, you know, ruined houses or something, or, you know, abandoned stuff. My fiance has, like, I guess you could say, I don't think she'll mind me saying it, but she kind of has a similar thing where she's got like chronic depression and, you know, struggles with finding happiness in life. And I can get that with people. It's not fun, and if you know anybody who has that kind of mental inclinations, you know that it's not something that they don't want to have that. About the wallet on the Unreal Engine store. I mean, okay, if there's something that's relatively cheap for like a abandoned house that is stylized, I would do it. Modular medieval houses. It's gotta be like a rundown shack though, right? Old wooden house. Only $6. Not stylized though. Does it have interior? No, just exterior? Hey, it's still pretty nice. If I could just get something for like $5, I'd do it. Is there any UE specialist here that could help me answer a question? Throw your question in chat and we'll see. There's Casper when he seems like he knows some stuff. He does. He's very smart. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to find the right stuff. A lot of realistic assets in Unreal Store. I don't know if there's a more elegant way of firing an event when player stops moving than just checking speed every tick. Yeah, there should be. You could put an event notify when the player is in the idle state, and you could fire a do once, and then reset that do once, or reset that boolean or whatever, once you enter a different moving state, like, you know, walking or something. Didn't expect that. I know more about Unreal than I guess I let on. It's just we haven't had to do that in this project, so I haven't really felt a need to go crazy with it, right? Thank you, sir. No problem, sir or madam. There is Dreamscape Village, which is actually the same assets that we have for most of our other. Some good looking stuff here. There really is some good looking, and with interiors. I really should buy this. These are really nice assets with interiors too. Oh man. Wish I could do such cute things. Me too. I'm kind of sad that we won't be exploring any villages in Cauldron Chronicles. But making these look abandoned would be free. If you send me a link to it and I can take a look, but it's not super crucial. Like, this is just a prototype, so all of this will be deleted once we start making our vertical slice. But I don't mind taking a look. But I do sometimes miss comments, so please, you can spam them in chat if I miss them. I don't know where the level barriers are. You see my other one? Which one? No, I've gone to itch.io, but I would have to look for something that would be available to use. Some of them might be free, but they might not be commercial, and I need to be a little careful about that. Okay, we don't want to place any ingredients outside of this area. Yeah. No, I appreciate you double checking. It's safe to assume or just pretend that I don't, just in case I truly don't know. Put a little pool of water down here, maybe. Something small, simple. I had to work my ass off for years just to stay afloat. It's nice to find someone not in my immediate family who understands what I go through, or at least how hard it is. Kind of like finding a fire in a blizzard. I hope you can feel safe around this community. You know that, you know, we get a bit talk about sensitive topics sometimes, but I don't really judge people for their life too much. I don't have the time, number one, and I don't know. I feel like everybody goes through their own shit. Every single person has suffered in some way, and I'm not really interested in pretending that I am any better. I have so many vices. I made so many stupid mistakes and decisions. It's amazing that any of us are alive and sane right now, to be honest. We should be thankful that we've managed to do it. I feel threatened. I really feel like I can talk about stuff as long as it's not trauma dump. Yeah, I mean, trauma dumping, some days I get it, right? Like, some days you just need to vent. Some days it's just been too much. I get that. Especially with work, or, you know, if you're frustrated. Because of how passionate I get about game dev, you know, how passionate I am about game dev, I can vent really, really hard. And I know that turns some people off, but I can't really help it. I've been told before that I need to not be so emotional about game dev, but it's like, dude, how can I not be? This is what I love doing, what I think about doing all the time. It's one of the reasons that I live, is to make games. Chronic depression for a while now, but I just choose to kind of ignore it, so like spill it out. Do I just attract people with chronic depression? I attract furries and people with chronic depression. What is this channel even? I guess so, yeah. I don't know, it is what it is, I guess. What a few VTubers too. Twitch does, and let's face it, you gotta be one of the two of yourself if you're streaming. I don't have chronic depression, I'm not a furry though. I'm a degenerate, like, don't get me wrong, I am a degen, but you know, my kinks lie elsewhere. A lot of people view VTubers as an escape. I do watch VTubers. I didn't used to, but I find that they actually just make really good content. Like if I have to compare, let's just say like VTuber women, right? On Twitch. I think that they actually make better content than most real women. Like, of course, they're real women behind the camera, right? But I don't know. They make really good content. Like, they're usually quite technically proficient. They do funny things. They often have pretty interesting personalities. Even the fake women, like Neurosama. Neurosama's really funny to watch. I don't know. Yeah, it is. I think my guilty pleasure VTuber is probably Lucy Pyre, because she's just a femcel. And it's nice watching somebody and just being able to type literally any, just the stupidest degen shit in her chat, and it's just part of the fun. Ghost weed. Ghost weed. It's the weed that ghosts smoke. Hate VTubers and furries. I find them just very fake and annoying, at least like 90% of them. Just don't share the same opinion. Like that funny gag or joke, if you watch them for a while, you start to learn their setups and how bad they like to feed people for subs or money, or rather just kind of the attitude. I mean, there are certainly like some bad actors within them, right? I definitely won't say that I watch all of them. But there are a few that I do. I don't like if they're too like loud and annoying, usually, or if they're too screechy. I can appreciate why they do it, right? Because it's just easier to have that veil. They can act more like themselves without people being creepy about what they really look like, or you know, trying to find out who they are in real life. There's a lot of safety there that I can respect. Ignore the missing rock here. That'll be visible when the level berries are down. Elder Mist. Let's place a couple of these around the edge of the water here. These have cute little lights in them, so. And pink flowers. There they are. Yeah, we gotta turn off nanite on those meshes. It's messing them up. Same with the bushes, too. Flowery... not flowering bush. Bush. George W. Act all lovey-dovey and perfect for no reason to do their barker. Okay, so that's a specific like type of VTuber though. I can agree with your feelings on that. With nanite settings and mesh inspection. Where's the pink flower? I think it's okay if we disable some nanite on some of these. Not a big deal. They're pretty optimized, you know, as it is, right? What, 74 triangles? I think we're okay. Their blueprints are less optimized than their meshes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but then there are different furries, right? Because there are like Silverveil is a furry VTuber, but I don't think Silverveil does a lot of that stuff. You know, there's different personalities. It's a genre of streaming, but then there's different personalities within that. So I can agree that that's just not my thing either. They're making money, that's for sure. People do watch them. Maiden fingers. Oh, it's the fern. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I remember we made a lot of fingering maiden jokes.
It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
No.
Thank you, Rex Cower, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy my maiden fingering. I'm an expert. Also your tin can. GG. Hey, it's worth 5 gold. It's not nothing. That's 5 gold that you didn't have before. Of the Always Sunny follow alerts. What a great show it is. Foxtail, cactus, flame grass, elder mist, placed elder mist, dragon's eye, chantrelli. Awesome. We like to place the mushrooms around some of the rocks and logs, so let's make sure we do that. Tree stumps. What? Okay, that looks good. Blue crystal. I will place a couple of blue crystals around this for the sake of emphasizing. Bloodleaf. That'll be the last one we can place around here. Looks nice. Anything else we want to do to touch this area up a little bit? I mean, if the player sees this, which I think they can kind of see it. It's a little visible through here. I'm going to do this, I think. Lead the player back here. I think if they go back here, they'll notice this trail leading back here. In which case, they should get to the altar of Kek. And that will lead them to enlightenment. Yeah. Look at the skirts on my corner like I do every afternoon on a Saturday when I... Oh god, that's such... Hero or Hate Crime is such a good episode. It's just so wild in every perfect Always Sunny way. It looks good. I mean, that's really subtle. It feels like a very... Okay, let's go explore it. Let's go explore it. That's what we should do. Let me rebuild the level though. What is that? What happened to my bush? The implication, that's another good one. What were those messages? Hold on. Okay, I see. I thought we by default made the mesh static, but we didn't. Where'd my bush go? Invisible. Why is my bush invisible? It's a almost absent. It's a reference to the show It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. There's a pretty funny episode called Hero or Hate Crime, where a character gets another character saves another character from dying by yelling a slur at them. Just play the clip. That would be spoilers, though. People don't know the characters. Next week, we're fixing this water. Next week, I'm diving in and we are adding a full swimming system, underwater ingredients. What's wrong with the water? I'll show you what's wrong with the water. This is what's wrong with the water. It is a static mesh that looks like water. Yeah. So we're going to be fixing that next week. Be adding the W to the keck. Damn it. Probably. Say it's part of your wizard brewing powers. We'll be using fluid flux for it. I own fluid flux. We'll be adding this system to it. Oh, that's really low quality. Stop it. And we'll try to find a way to make the shader look a little bit more cartoonish, but either way, we will be adding this, which features a full swimming system as well. And I think this will look pretty good. Very moanable. So you'll be able to dive. You know, we'll add an easy oxygen meter. That should be pretty simple to do, just to start with, and underwater stuff that you can explore. No splash code? I didn't see it, did I? Granted, this is from a while ago, so I don't know if he's added it since then. There's a little bit of like effects with the splashing, but it's a good start. It's a good start for a prototype. Should add splash for when you jump in as a challenge. I think that would be doable. I don't know how I would make it look good, but it's doable. So this will be really cool because this will open up a whole new biome for us to add ingredients to, and some water creatures into. And it should work with our rivers as well. There's a couple of river... Yeah, here's a river simulation. We probably won't be... Well, we'll see. We'll see what we use it as, because I think we can plug this river simulation into it and it'll look pretty good. We'll check. Either way, the most important part of this is just to show publishers that, hey, this is what the game looks like. We intend to have underwater be a whole biome of its own, and if you give us the money, we can make it look better. Platypus and rip out their barbs for poison. Oh my god. We'll take a look at what we can do. First, we have to get the water in there. And that is a bit of a challenge because Fluid Flux is not a beginner-friendly system to use. It is a bit more advanced to get working properly. But it does look nice. Okay, Altar of Kek. I thought I fixed this tree. I could have sworn I fixed all the trees around here. Damn it, this one too? Ugh. Water stylized custom. What does that one look like? Yeah, that looks pretty nice. The shaders are nice on that. I like the foam. The good thing is once we have the water in place, we can update the shaders as we need it. So I can always hire like an artist friend of mine for a day or two to update the shaders if we have any. Definitely shouldn't be a problem, let's put it that way. This has water too. These assets look nice. Don't you want them to be green? Or am I crazy? Either way, these are nice too. A lot of these asses would fit in with our level. We'll take a look. Right, like I said, right now, all we need is something that represents the game, and then after that, we can start to replace it with our own assets. Oh my god, sorry. Alright, so we have our Altar of Kek. Let's first see what it looks like from the ground. We can check at nighttime as well. Really want investors to use the mesh tool and make the ground around the trees slightly different text to make them more rooted and wear red, just showing that they can deload when not in view to help FPS. That shouldn't matter at this stage, to be honest. That isn't super important to get accurate at this stage. Early stages, what you want to prove to investors is to, like, what is the game idea? What's it going to look like? Getting performance correct is not really something that you do pre-vertical slice. And for vertical slice, you would only really want to improve performance in the vertical slice areas. Why is there a... Oh, it's the level barrier. It's kind of weird. It's a weird place. I might move that a little bit. Yeah. Let's learn UV wrapping in Blender and texture creating. Good luck. This looks a little bit bright. I could have sworn I did not make that light as bright as it is here, but you can always fix that. Get a donkey that can hold more ingredients. And here is the Kek. Here is where it all comes together, where the world makes sense. The altar of Kek. I will get my level designer friend to play this and tell me what he thinks. I'll just tell him, hey, go, you know where the abandoned mine is? Yeah, just go past that a bit. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you find. Oh god, dude, the lumen looks so good with the volumetric fog. Yeah, this looks really nice. Like you need a speedrun tech right now as you play. RTX game ready? I don't know if we have ray tracing enabled or not. We definitely do have DLSS enabled. So here's balanced. So this is rendering the game at 50% of its screen space. So 1920 by 1080 all the way down to like 900 by 500. Doesn't look like it, does it? Because DLSS is pretty fucking awesome. Here's it at 33%. You can definitely see it has some artifacting issues, especially with the grass. But I mean, if you really need that performance, it's there. I think balance looks pretty decent though, for what it is. I might make sharpening a separate slider though, because the sharpening from the DLSS looks pretty nice, especially with ultra quality. Ultra epic quality. Is it a special plugin or it's available from one click? You have to integrate it, but you can download the DLSS files from NVIDIA and integrate them into Unreal. So it takes a little bit of work, but it only took us a day. My FPS is pretty bad. Editor FPS is never the greatest, but balanced DLSS looks pretty nice. Balanced DLSS with ultra quality, or with epic, settings. Be good. I think I also have volumetric clouds turned on. I kind of spooge with the technology when I do Unreal games. But I think even though the game's, stylized, I think it can still look good. Have you seen the game Code for Bork is working on? No, I have not. What kind of game is he making? Or she? I don't know the person. You can see the volumetric fog here. Okay, this looks nice. I'm happy with it. Kenshi Rimworld Dwarf Fortress type game. Dude is insane, deserves more attention, made his own engine and everything. Check him out when you're done streaming. Does sound pretty wild. So it's the type of game that you would get with like sandbox story generators, right? Here's the tools. Make your own stories. What's like the setting for it? Oh. You like stylized, but friends don't like. I mean, everybody has their preferences, right? The hell? Why is this all weird? I think Raptor deserves more attention. I don't know. I have a strong feeling that once we keep improving the visuals of this game, I think people on Twitch will take notice. We've been working in like dialogue for the past couple weeks, and like, who the fuck wants to watch me write dialogue, right? Understandably. But I'm not going to change what I work on just because it's more visually appealing or more appealing to the viewers. Like, I have to make this game, so I'm gonna have to do everything. And then once we pop off, you know, if we get funded and we continue to do this, which we will continue to stream, I definitely think that this stream will pick up in I won't say popularity, but interest. Especially for different people. You know, if we pull on like one of the 3D artists and they do a stream, or a level designer. Kind of medieval, but he like optimized it to have like 2,000 NPCs, and every NPC is a different stat or task they are doing in the world. Every limb can be removed or have different properties. Cool gravity system. NPCs remember actions. Town will hate or love you. Random weapons and stats. It's 3D, but the 3D models will trace them to sprites. Kind of remind you of RuneScape. Interesting. Make sure to shout out you on my streams. Well, that's really nice of you. That's a very nice offer. Thank you for doing that. Sounds like a game to make over like 5 years. It definitely doesn't sound simple. Year and a half. Yeah, that sounds about right. Trying to fix a warning right now if people are wondering what I'm doing. hope that fixes it. I missed one. I missed one. Damn it. This other indie game studio I just found out about them yesterday because they have a cool game called Undertale. Never heard of them though. Yes. Tell me what Undertale is about. Never heard of it myself. Only Game Maker Engine game that ever made good money on Steam. Game Maker is pretty capable too. I think people look down at it as a beginner engine, but a lot of game ideas don't need more than what Game Maker offers. And arguably they suffer in development because of having to worry about things that they don't need. Which one of these did I miss? Where's my naughty bush? There it is. I'm gonna make a joke, never played it myself. We don't allow jokes in here. It's a very serious stream. You know, I'm almost 30, right? And once you turn 30, you can't make jokes anymore. It's pretty banned. Also, I don't want to get, you know, canceled, so of course we can't talk about anything sensitive. So please, in chat, if you could type the things that you're sensitive about, I will make sure to never talk about those things. Or that will happen. So go ahead, type all the things you're sensitive about, and I will never bring them up again. No. It's not funny. It's not. No. To me, we can't talk about Bruce Jenner. Is Bruce or Caitlyn Jenner even still relevant anymore? There should be a new episode of Shikanoko Noko. I think today or tomorrow or something. Bailed on episode 1. I have to watch the new episode of Oshinoko as well. I mean, I've already read most of the manga. I don't even know what that is. I don't know how to describe Shikanoko. It is a fever dream. Let's put it that way. What happened here? Well has collision enabled, but static mesh grass patch has no simple or complex collision. Okay, hold on. But we disabled the grass on this, didn't we? Yeah, let me just delete this shit. Yeah, that'll fix those issues. Describe it by playing the Dark Souls entry. Is that the one with the Dark Souls music? Oh, it is. Oh, it's perfect. Our show is about. It's just dear girl causes chaos. Static mesh actor cylinder. Fuck. There's cylinders here. Why is the internet full? There's some really good anime. There's some really good, even if you're like, if you're not a fan of anime and you want something more realistic, there's some really good ones. Like Monster, for instance, is great. Looking for something that's really, it's slower paced, down to earth. Making upgrade trees, don't want to make just 10 times 5% nodes, right? An original crazy concept, how I must watch it and buy all the manga and put her statue in a jar. Agree. Okay, these shouldn't be a problem. I mean, people just for different interests, right? So, you know, if you're open to, you know, finding one that might interest you, there are definitely, I think that there are anime for everybody, right? It doesn't mean that you have to like some weird sexual thing or whatever. There's plenty of anime that don't have any of that. Yeah, like Attack on Titan, Berserk, stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a different art style, right? I would like definitely recommend Monster as one too. This one is one of the best ever made. Very psychological. Wild. Monster's good, yeah. Mob Psycho, yeah. Good one too. I try to watch some like serious stuff every season, then every season I throw in one that's just easy to watch, that I can watch drunk and not miss anything. That's a good example if an anime or a show is just an easy watch. Can you watch it drunk and not miss anything? What else do I want to touch up on? I wanted to fix the light intensity on this, because it was a bit much. Wife has no emotion, makes you laugh because of how close to being accurate. Oh, that's the one where the guy buys a robot wife. It basically it's an erotica turned into an anime. It's nearly hentai. Guy buys robot wife and falls in love and they bang. I think 3000 is more realistic on that. This one's probably also too bright then. Yeah, it's a little bit much. Little bit much. A reductionist of you. That's how it be sometimes. The only cartoons I liked were Iron Man and Biker Mice from Mars. Can we talk about how Iron Man is probably still one of the best Marvel movies that they made? And it was also the first one to really kick off the MCU. Sorry. I'm always drinking. A man cut from the same cloth. Johnny Bravo, Avatar, Ed and Nettie, Powerpuff. I still love Powerpuff Girls. Dexter's Laboratory. Courage the Cowardly Dog. These are all great. Do they even have anything on Cartoon Network nowadays that is as similarly dark as Courage the Cowardly Dog? God, these things are so hard to see. Little platopos. Not even close. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was good too. Yep, I really liked Foster's Home. And Weasel's awesome when you're high. I'm kind of tempted to try and add the water in now, but we can't do that. I know that I'm going to get stuck with something and it's going to take me a while to make it look good. We might have to do some retopology on the landscape around here with it, so I'm not going to jump into fluid flux until next week when I know. Especially because this beach is like really, really, really thin. Oh, I can fix that though. That's the goal today. Just fix anything that I caused a problem with. Let's make it look good so that I can do a build for this weekend. And by the way, anybody who wants to can go onto our Discord and play the builds that are public. You don't need to like be a subscriber or anything. You just download it, you play it. And I think soon I need to start working on getting a Steam page set up for it, or at least a Steam product ID. That'll make it much easier to test. We'll worry about all this later. We'll have to redo all this stuff down here. If things breaks completely and just make a backup. I mean, I can always restore it. But the thing is, if I add in the swimming in the water now, people are going to jump in when they test it. And they're going to say, well, there's nothing down there, right? And I don't really want this new playtest to be people testing water. Because the playtest is going to be mostly related to the new dialogue system that we have and the new NPC. Okay, that would be a set of Subnautica players, right? Our main focus for this test is going to be Spoon and his dialogue. Then the next test we can add in the underwater biome and we can ask people what they think about swimming around and finding underwater stuff. For those who don't know, this is Spoon right here. This is him. Just put a piece of paper with a QR code on the bottom of the lake that directs your Rickroll video. I could do that. I could do that. Instead of his avatar icon. Oh, maybe instead of his avatar icon being thief, what? I mean, I could put a goblin icon here, to be honest. Make him a selfie? Okay. How can I eject from play in editor with new window? Can I eject? Do you know if I can eject in new window PIE? Debug cam or I'm gonna get some weird stuff on the screen though for it. Let me just play in viewport. Then we can eject. We'll get epic settings. We're gonna go eject. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. I said the landscape selected. Kind of annoying. We will replace it now, Casper, and then if you want, you can load up the project and get a new pose for him. Would it be possible? I know this is very short notice, but get the animal AI fixed. I should probably get rid of the cursor visibility. Fisheye lens view. Okay, I could do that. I could do like the stereotypical anime fisheye lens. FOV. Oh, I can't get FOV when I eject? Hold on. I don't know if I can adjust camera FOV with ejecting. Yeah, I can. You need to just stop moving. Change far view plane. What does that do? Console command pause, good idea. This is so good. Your Discord profile pic. Okay, let's get this implemented. Where'd my viewport go? There, that'll do it. Okay, Casper, tell me, do you use which viewport base do you use? Do you use default editor layout or UE4 classic layout? We'll see how OG of a Unreal user you are. I cannot stand the new layout. UE4, yeah, it's the only right one to use. What is new one? It's this one where you pull up the content drawer. It's like, looks like this. It's kind of shit. Use new one? Get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Banned. Oops, not that one. I like my my content browser down there. Yeah, see ya. Bye bye. Oh, I think also one of the things I didn't check, I don't think we have an FOV slider in our game, which I should fix. I mean, the player has console commands available, but it would be nice if we could just change that. It's an easy slider to implement. From 1 to 360, agree. I think the game actually starts really bugging out if you set it to 360. Yeah. FOV 280. Bro, what? Now this is pod racing. FOV 200. Oh. FOV 180. FOV 179. Go do some alchemy. Where's my mushrooms? Oh, there we go. There's one. FOV 150. Oh, damn, dude. It goes pretty wild, pretty fast. This is me playing FPS games, by the way. Like Doom, max FOV. Difference is, well, you're going from 180, like it is pretty wild. Maybe 150 actually looks pretty good if the arms were longer. For me, for this type of game, I think FOV of like 110 would be pretty good. Like enough that I don't feel like I'm gonna get seasick, right? But also low enough that I can still enjoy the no, so okay, I'll show you what this is, what No Man's Sky launched at. This is like No Man's Sky FOV. Maybe even this. This is closer to No Man's Sky launch FOV. I mean, it makes sense that there's a reason that no game has 180 FOV. It's because it is unplayable. Pro 50 looks nice because you can see more around you. That's true. I mean, you want to reduce it because it impacts performance, right? So, you know, the game will cull things that are outside of the range of view with the camera. So the wider your FOV, it does have an impact on performance. Which is why you have console games, for instance, having very minimal FOVs, because it allows them to pack more shit into an area. Perfectly fine to you. I remember when we had for fun the balls would delete the actor that they hit. I can re-enable that for fun. On component hit. Destroy actor. Oh wait, it's just destroying self first hole. You do it the other way. Rather take less shit with more view distance. Does that not delete the... I'm just voicing Spoon. I'm also destroying objects right now. Just fuck it. See this tree? Gone. Oh, it just deletes the entire instance foliage actor. Okay. That's one thing too. That tree? Gone. Destroy your character with it. We might be able to do that. Hold on. See this bitch? Oh. I missed. Oopsies. Okay, let's see if we can do it. It did not delete me. Oh my god, dude. How much does he weigh? He just fell like a rock. Fuck foliage. You are only arms. It's true. Should have hit the collision capsule though. Don't you think? Oh, thank the god. Saved by water. That's so stupid. Get an item for elk called unusually green grass. Yeah. But I definitely have to prepare this build for today. I have to build it at home because that's the best computer for doing it. But there's going to be errors in the build that I need to fix. So what should I do here? I'll probably get going a little bit early, and that way I have time to build because I want to get it ready. Tomorrow we will work on the coin dozer game. I think would be smart. You never know what stupid errors are going to show up in build time. It's kind of annoying. I only don't like that Spoon will take a long time to get to the player because of where he should be spawning. I'm scanning my code for hours to fix one problem. There will be some of that probably tonight. Plus I'll have to like recompile all the shaders on my computer, and you know, that takes like half an hour to an hour. Then you run into an error and the build can't complete, so you have to fix the error and then redo the build. Very obnoxious. Also, the tutorial doesn't work, and do I want the tutorial to work? What parts of the tutorial don't work? Crazy idea, use Godot. I'm gonna pass on that one. I don't think this game is gonna be possible with Godot. Not easily. Not that there's anything wrong with Godot. Compiling is easier and faster. That might be true. Our project is pretty big. About 4 gigabytes right now, I think. There is some cleanup we could do for that. But it doesn't matter at this stage. Alright, interact with the alchemy table. Let's do that. Switch stations, ingredient, right click, send to alchemy and processing. Processing, process ingredient, right click, into shelf. Remove, make a potion. Thing is, I think it might error out there. I don't know if Spoon has spawned. We'll check. AAA devs and their Unreal Engine hogging my hard drive. Like, we will try to optimize it, right? Right now, it doesn't matter because the purpose of what we're making is not for players. Like this, I allow players to play this because I do want feedback, but the entire reason this build exists is just for publishers. Go see if Spoon has spawned. Well, technically he should have spawned the moment we pressed play. Did I walk past him? Is he stuck somewhere? There he is. You can have this build done in the next 10 hours. Yeah, I think so. 10 hours. Yeah, if there aren't any like major problems getting the build running today. Getting it all built. I imagine we could have it. He probably spawns in the... We don't want him to spawn in the moment we run the project. But I'm going to test if he gets to the hut, if we can continue with its tutorial and see where it fucks up. Let's play my stream. Put at you and see what people think. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'd love that. There'd be a few caveats. Just so that people would know that, like, hey, this is a prototype. Like, everything you see here is placeholder, including the level. All the systems are just working enough for us to test if the core loop is fun. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of asterisks to add onto this. Yeah, it's just proof of concept. Like, does this game work? Does the art style fit? Can we make it? Where are the red flags? How many writers do we think we need? Things like that. It's a lot of ass to add. There's a lot of ass. It's true. Where's your Twitch category? I think the category would only appear once we have a public page on Steam. But I don't want to do that yet because I don't want to market the game, and I don't want to market the game yet. I don't want to market the game yet because we are just on a prototype. And people would look at the Steam page and they'd say, oh, the game's going to look like this. And it's like, well, not really. Obtain their commission. We would need to trigger that specifically on one of these. Okay. Let's... Yeah, make the commission potion. Let me see if that works. Let's make the damage health potion. I think this just tests if you make a potion. Talk to the NPC and give them potions. Click confirm. Wait for the NPC to return from their adventure. Does kind of ice skate a little bit on the ground, doesn't he? I could slow him down so it looks more realistic, but I don't want to slow him down. Oh, like just make his legs move faster? I'm sure there's a way to do that. We can do that at some point in the future if we want to. Yeah, I can make his animation rate. You're right. Low priority, but you're right. Do that in blend space. Okay, if you guys can help me do it, we can do it for the build. I'm I'm gonna be a real tester since I use an Intel Arc 770, not NVIDIA or AMD. You are definitely gonna be a real tester. If you can get this game to run, I would be very impressed. One thing to tell me, especially, is if DLSS is disabled for you. It should work, I just can't test it if it works right now. But it should disable, and there should be a tooltip that says, for you, it would probably say something like not compatible with your system. No, I can't follow you, Spoon. DLSS should work with my card. I have Unreal Engine 5 myself and dabble, but my card also doesn't play nice. Yeah, which card do you have? You have his new face pick? Oh, I didn't put that in yet. You're right. I gotta do that too. What is the... It's kind of chunky back there. You guys see that? Am I crazy? It's a bit chunky. Doesn't matter. Not important. Wait, DLSS works with Intel Arc? No, there's no way it can. It only works with RTX cards. What? It works? Where the fuck is Spoon? Oh, he's coming back. He's just walking back. Well, our cards have RTX. My card has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. Well, if my code works, it should definitely tell you if it's compatible or not with your system. Can't see much of the Twitch crunch. I just meant like the it's not very even. Kind of weird, but it really is important. The player can't go back here anyway. It's just for visual purposes. Ooh, it's really foggy out. Playing multiverses and farming sim the other day and I could use DLSS. That's wild. Okay, I mean, yeah, you can tell me how it looks. It is really foggy. Holy shit. But it looks pretty cool over the lake, though. Let me see how DLSS looks with this. Pretty nice. Well, the card from Coding Plus is cool with my Ryzen 7500 having an Intel sticker and AMD sticker on the PC. Yeah, if you give the game a try, I really want you to see what kind of endings you get with Spoon. And if it's not too much, although it probably is too much, you know, play through Spoon's storyline a couple different ways and see if you like the reactivity that it offers. Where the fuck is Spoon? Is that him? Oh, he's coming. I gotta speed him up a bit. Does CC work with controllers? It does not yet. But that will be something that we will work on. Because the intention is for it to be fully workable with controllers. And beer praise, play the build for an hour or two, right as I go into it. I don't. When do you plan to stream? How many hours from now? Because I don't know if I'll be awake. But I can watch a VOD. The time zones might not work out for me. He really needs to be faster. I might have him run both ways. Oh, you're in Michigan. Yeah. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we need to trigger the tutorial stage here, okay. Okay, we need to do a couple tutorial triggers with probably IDs. There's just a bit of a difference here because with Alaric, you could fully complete his mission. He wouldn't die, right? But with Spoon, he might die. I might need to run a little bit of code to determine what happens. Or just tell you if you're... I don't know. I don't want to disable the tutorial. But I might need to, so that we can work on it a bit more. Ooh, the nighttime with fog looks pretty fucking awesome. The fog looks good. See my footage for my YouTube and editing because I plan to start uploading 3 vids a week. Never say my VODs or make them public unless I PB a speedrun. Okay. Do one off of this build. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Like if you want to stream this, make a YouTube video out of it. If you want to tell people about the build, share it, you can go ahead with it. You can link anything that you want. I don't require it. You certainly don't have to be nice about it if the game sucks to you. You know, I want to hear that. If something is really frustrating, I want to hear that too. Can you publish it on Steam as early access for $50? That might not be allowable. I might have to not allow that. Ooh, the altar of Keck looks pretty ominous with the fog. You play and build, it looks fun so far, and I like the idea, plus you're actually open with the people around it, so I respect that. I try to be, you know, it's time for some corporate business speak. But, you know, we value transparency and collaboration with the community. You know, we want players to see what early game development looks like, and how ugly it can be, how unoptimized, the challenges that you go through.
Bullshit.
Thank you, Halowdy, for the follow.
Bullshit. Derivative. That I love. I absolutely love.
I think if we can be honest with players and tell them exactly what they're buying and what they're getting into, that we can reduce the amount of frustration or people who expected the game to work differently, and that we can encourage other developers to also be transparent and open about the early development stages, because there is in the industry a big fear by developers that if they show off their game in early stages, people will be upset. They won't like it. It will impact their sales, things like that. The bulk of your customers won't know about it till it launches. Yes, that's true. But if they do hear about it, or they see the first trailer and they're like, well, I'm not sure, it looks fake, or something looks a bit too cinematic, you know, I want to see if that's actually there, they can see us developing the game. They can see me maybe recording footage to edit for the trailer that they just watched, so that, you know, they can verify all of that themselves. And you're right, most of them probably won't do that, but for the people who want to, it will be there. You can kick ball. You can also do a bit more with the ball too. I will show you what the ball does. Ooh, no, don't miss it, don't miss it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's good stuff. The animals can kick the ball too. I'll go bring this by the animals. They should have a field day with it. There's currently a bug with our animals that they congregate to a specific part of the forest. They have like a little cult meeting. And if I can remember where it is, I'll bring them the ball. There are 2 fixes you can do. Okay, let me hear him. Change their mind. Okay. Or cult altar. Let's change their mind for now, and if we want, we can then add in a like hidden event on some random night that they will congregate at the cult altar for the evening. What are we talking about? We're talking about a secret cult altar for the animals to go to. Where are the animals right now? Okay, they're all over there. Yeah. Or here. Oh, here's a bunch of them. Okay, guys, here's the ball. Play with ball. All the snails are trying to go after the ball too. They're too slow. So yeah, the animals will play with the ball. They like it. Just like that one South Park episode, yeah. Yeah, I think this demonstrates well some of the personality that we want to inject into the game. And you know, I had a very prolific publisher tell me that the game... Why is there collision here? Oh, it's because the wall is here. The snails were playing with it. They snuck up on me to try to kick the ball. But I had a pretty prolific publisher tell me that the game wasn't systems driven enough for them. And I still don't know how to feel about that. I kind of agree. I kind of don't agree. And maybe for them it wasn't systems driven enough, but I do believe that this game is pretty systems driven. It's like a mix of systems and narrative driven. No, I don't think it's narrative driven. I don't believe that it's narrative. It's not explicitly narrative driven. But it's not explicitly systems driven either. Systems heavy, narrative driven. I don't think it's narrative driven though. Having fun, I am. I really should be fixing some things right now, but playing ball with the animals is too much fun. At least with what you learn as a game designer, I would not say that this is... I would not say that this is explicitly narrative driven. It doesn't fit all the qualifications. And I would say it's more of a spectrum between systems and narrative. Remove the narrative, everything kind of falls apart around the game. That may be what it is now. But you know, when we talk about like adding the corruption system and all that, and some of the open world aspects, it is more systems driven there. It just puts a lot of emphasis on the NPCs. But it is not narrative driven explicitly. I brought my spark back watching you work on this. Hey, that's a good thing. Good luck, make some awesome shit. Okay, I gotta stop kicking this around. I gotta fix some. Okay, we need Spoon's new icon. That's number one. We need... Yeah, it's perfect. We need that in the game immediately. All the other systems work to support. You're right, they work to support the narration. But that even the narrative is driven by systems. And by systems that are very freeform, right? Can I ask you a Yui question? Oh, Cuthbert? Yeah, go for it. No, you can't ask Cuthbert a question. He hates questions. But watch out. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Don't stick your dick in his mouth. We have a different one. I want to fire event when player stops moving, but I don't want checking speed every tick. Raptor's idea was putting anim notify when players gets into idle. Yeah, and then doing like a do once or having, you know, a boolean. Something to control that you only, because I assume you only want to fire something once, right? Because, like, if you're using the default player controller, you probably already have a boolean within there that checks if the player is idle or not. You most likely do. Or is moving. I'm gonna keep fixing movement. I'm trying to do that raunchy platformer I was mentioning earlier. My only issue is I can't animate well. Join the club. And I want a lot of squash and stretch to show movement that the character does. I see. Yui does have a lot of ways to solve certain problems. I often get stuck when I'm streaming if you guys like, oh, I need to solve this problem. You're like, well, it's a really simple one. I'm not thinking about how simple it is, but more like, which method do I use to solve it? Because this one can do this, but then it fucks up this. This one has this, it could fuck up that. You get the analysis paralysis. Damn you, Blender, why are you so hard? I just, anything art related, I just kind of suck shit at. I can place art. You make art for me, I can place it. Anything else, not so well. Yeah, Cuthbert is right. Like, checking one value on tick is not too bad. It just depends how much you're checking on tick. You know, we do like a raycast on tick, right? Where's a good example for that? You know, we are running this every tick. All the red lines. But we're not doing a lot with that. So it's just helpful for us when we're checking if the player is looking at an ingredient. For loop on tick is not fast. Sometimes you need to do loop on tick, that's true. Yeah, don't be scared to put something on tick, just don't put all logic. It's the same thing with like doing casts in Unreal. You know, you need to be careful with doing them, but it doesn't mean you should avoid them. For instance, your game instance is always there. Casting to the game instance, it's not like it's doing a lot of work because there's only one game instance and there's only one class that it can be. So storing some stuff there, calling it from there, not a big deal. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that you're kind of told to avoid, but there are like certain cases you should avoid, but otherwise it's okay to use. Especially for a game that isn't super, it's not meant to be some big AAA crisis level optimized. You can have a little bit of unoptimized shit in there as long as it isn't too really bad. Oh, I think I want to do is, if you want to have multiple systems getting information that player stopped. Yeah, like store that information in one place and then call it. Like you could store that, for instance, in the game, in the game instance, and then make like a function library that can pull that information and save it, like we do. Like our game instance, we store a lot of information here, like player inventory, NPC stuff, current stages, and then we make a lot of functions in our function library to pull and save that information. And the good thing is function library is global, so you can call those functions anywhere. That's because we made it global. I remember starting my first projects in Unreal, I felt like everything could be done by just using ontick. Yeah, like all of us. I did it too. We all did it. Unless you were like a programmer before. Make a whole game on tick, it's true. It's something that may be hard to optimize. Don't need to care who gets the info or make any kind of weird workarounds. True. Do. What was I fixing? We fixed Spoon's note. We need to fix speed of these characters when they spawn in, so they're faster. Gotta do that. Character movement. I have max walk speed at 225. Let me see. Biggest number right now is in project the amount of singletons I need to manage and just slim it down, but at the same time encapsulation. Do nothing. Avoid everything. Where's the update for setting speed? Did I miss it? Did we delete it? Why is that there? Not good. Just have an emergency number of customer to talk. Just call with every issue I have. Yeah, that's what I do. Life would be so much simpler. It would be. That's exactly what I do. I swear we used to... set the speed. Or we do it when we confirm commissions. That's possible. That is possible. Or data-driven person I don't care about encapsulation, rather I focus on modularity. Oh yeah, we set walk speed to 450. Okay, so let me do default walk speed of 450 on everything then. They'll just be running around. Encapsulation kind of sounds like a sex thing. Yeah, talking to women is scary. Women are weird. Don't talk to them. Alright, where are you, Spoon? Well, his movement speed isn't set to 450. Or is he just slow? Yeah, he's just slow. He's running. He's just a bit slow. Alright, we don't want him to spawn on start though, so what we need to do is take that off of our spawn manager. So we're using that for testing. Hook up for testing. Because we want the player to get through a decent amount of the tutorial first before spawning in the first NPC. That's important to it. Because we don't want to bog the player down with having to talk to the NPC first. It's like, here, just learn how to make a potion, learn at your own pace, and then we spawn an NPC. Classes that deal with only one function at a time and make actors or functionalities out of them. Well, here's the thing, like, people made fun of Balatro on release for being really unoptimized from code, but to be honest, it released, and it works, and it's fun. So sometimes the best coding practices are the ones that allow you to create the game and not create it with perfect optimization. Could be designing coders to get beginning horny, then I realized I was thinking too hard about it. It's nothing about doing things too hard. That's my favorite time to do things. I'm reading encapsulation means encapsulate functionality, but also encapsulation allows developers to present a consistent interface that is independent of its internal implementation. One example, encapsulation can be used to hide the values or state of a structured data object inside a class. This prevents clients from directly accessing this information in a way that could expose hidden implementation details or violate state invariants maintained by the methods. Used to make fun of successful indie games that looked played badly. I've been humbled and no longer do that now. Yeah. It's pretty amazing that a game can get released, like, at all. And I think it was Balatro that was made fun of because it was just one giant string of if statements. That's it. And yet it works. So, can we really shit on it too much? Putting all logic code in the same class is okay, but hiding internal states in game where you don't have to worry about clients since you're not making library. Yeah, there is that. Here's the thing, like, it just depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, if you know that you're going to be making things dirty with your code, just accept the fact that you will have to do refactors. That's it. And if you can't handle that, or it gets too overwhelming, you are going to get stuck. And you should make a simpler game or learn to code better. And neither of those is the best solution. Sometimes making something that's a bit easier can enable you to learn coding at a better rate, right? You're not over-challenging yourself from the start. Okay, that should fix the speed. We need to fix the tutorial. We get stuck at a couple points. I need to address that. And we do that in... our game instance. Trigger next tutorial stage. We need to check tutorial stage requirements. There will be some different ones here. So we need to save whether or not... because we're forcing Spoon to show up, we can determine if the player has learned about his commission by firing a custom event here. But I need to check if I can trigger a specific event or if I can just trigger the next one. I don't think you can make a game entirely modular, especially with coding. I don't think it's bad to make things dependent. I can say the most important things to make modular from code are things that you definitely intend to use in future games, right? Or that you are wanting to combine with something else in the future. I don't think it's worth going out of your way to make a game entirely modular. It's a waste of time unless that thing needs to be or should be to enable better creation of future games. It does help modding, sure, but not every game needs to be moddable. And right, and in that case, because your game is intended to be moddable, then you should do it.
Bullshit.
Hey, Coco
Bullshit.
Mapache.
Derivative.
Thank you for the follow. Want a tough game design question? Go for it. The tougher, the better.
Absolutely love.
I love the tough topics. Challenge me as a game designer. NE trigger tutorial. Let me see how we can code this. Right, blah, 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 blah. This is tutorial stuff. We do test tutorial stage, but that... level name. Yeah, if that stage is true. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, we can do that. Code becomes dirty if it ruins your functionality or performance. I would say also if it is not readable to some extent, because inevitably you will have to go back and look at that code, or if people are joining the team, they might need to see how something was written. And if it's just unreadable, then I would argue that that's also a case where it's dirty. I just think the best game programmers will tell you that you really should only do what you need to do. That making your entire game modular and setting everything up to be available to designers is really just a waste of time. If you're making like a tool, like this is we plan to make more games with, let's say, like roads in it, because we make a lot of like vehicle simulators or something. Well, of course, you should make a tool that can make these roads and is modular. You can pull it into a new project, you can make roads in there, right? Easy. That's great. But for like us, for like our alchemy system, it doesn't need to be modular. Like it's a one-off system for this game on its own. And if we were to make like a sequel, we should probably rewrite some of that anyway. Gotta go to bed soon. It's almost 7 in the morning. Oh my god. Please go to bed, Lazarla. Although you wanted me to test your game. Ooh, I need to do that too. Okay. Let me do that real quick, so you can go to sleep. It's on your itch.io, right? 6 hours ago. That looks like it. Download. Download's not starting. No, it's not. Okay, it is now. That was weird. Okay, we're gonna test Lazarlo's game because she has to go to sleep soon. We have an object defined as a mesh of 3D points. Okay, except any standard format like OBJ, so it will be defined as a triangular mesh. We want to get the total surface area of the object when viewed from any Is this a game design question or more of like a technical question? I want to get the total surface area of the object when viewed from any arbitrary direction. Note this is equivalent to getting the surface area for the orthographic projection. Yeah. So when you look at it with the camera, you want to get how much surface area can the camera see. That is a very technical math-based question. I don't know if it's a game design question, but... Are you working in Unreal by chance? Because there might be a way to get the surface area that's being rendered by nanite. How would I solve that? I think you would have to create your own solution. All right, Lazaro, tell me what you added from last time we played. You gotta go blue. That's the one we have to go. I've been told that. You need to solve it by render and then count from rendered images. Yeah. It's really cost inefficient. And you need to render it. New minigame and new items. Oh, no, I have a chicken too? Oh my god. Don't insert your degeneracy, Lazy Fangs. This is Lazaro's first game. Uh-oh. We know how to kill this bitch now. Oh, it's just an egg. Get out of here. Oh, he's pretty tanky. Yeah, eat shit, bitch. So which one has the new minigame? Is it like a specific direction, or is it going to be any direction? We want attack boost, because that's OP. Ooh, I see more than one spawn at a time now. That's pretty nice. Subtle. I don't know how it would solve your problem, Coco. The only thing that I can think of would be a custom solution. Like that's... I'll do it! Oh my god, backseating developer in chat. I'm just teasing you, by the way. Let me kill the egg. Maybe I just want to kill the egg again, Lazarwa. Trying to level up, you know. The attack buff was down. Yeah, I can see that because it was very OP. 50 to 3. All right, we'll go down. Oh, should avoid that guy. Press shift anytime to return to camp. Oh, he can go through walls? What an asshole. Oh, it says gotcha, yeah. There's a bug for you. There's a bug if you're close to him. Yeah. You fixed that? It doesn't feel fixed. We can count the surface area of all triangles. Oh wait, I'm thinking something along the lines of rotating the object so that the viewing angle is aligned with the z-axis, setting the z component of all points to 0. And we can count the surface area of all triangles, but that will lead to double counting when there are complex shapes. So what's your use case scenario, Coco? Uploaded to itch like 4 versions ago. It's still bugged. This is the current version. I'll try it again. Because maybe it's when... I'm thinking that it's between the 2 messages that pop up. Oh, he's not coming after me. Oh, now he is. Okay. There definitely seems to be some inconsistencies with him. You're implementing realistic physics. Okay. For a game involving spaceships. Oh, he only starts chasing after the first fruit. I'm thinking because there's 2 messages that pop up here, right? That the fix is, yeah, this one and that one. So if you click through those 2 fast, maybe he doesn't get you. But if you wait, just press shift. That's a good workaround. But when that first message just pops up, he should either pause or have that script turned off or something. You need to get an accurate estimation of something called solar radiation pressure. Oh, so... Okay, so from a star emitting this radiation, you need to detect how much of the ship, I assume, is hitting an object in order to properly apply the amount that you're adding to it, right? Sorry, I fucked up on that one. Force exerted by sunlight hitting an object. To calculate that, you need to get the surface area projected in the direction of the sun from the object. Okay. Try shifting before the game over, as in being captured. Okay, so get captured and then press shift immediately. Are you trying to make like solar sails, Coco? I'm just pretty curious about your game. That will come later, okay. That's a whole nother thing to solve, right? Oh, infinite day, yeah. It is pretty infinite, isn't it? Maybe you have to collect a certain number of them before it starts to do the timer. Oh, here it comes. Oh, you have to collect 5. Okay, I like that. Yeah, so if you quickly click through the dialogue before he gets you, it works, but if you hang on that first one, he will capture you. So that is one thing for sure. And then I'll try this other solution, just so that I can help you nail down where this bug is coming from. I fixed it already. Well, I don't see it's fixed. Where's the link to it? Did you just upload a fix now? It says 7 hours ago. Oh, not in this version. Hold on. Sorry, where's the version? I don't see it. Is it? Fixed it like 2 hours ago. I didn't see it. You need to buy the fixed version. Lazarla, give me the link to it, because I just see this one. I just see this. Oh, you'll upload it. Well, how am I supposed to test it if it's not uploaded yet? These game developers. Yeah, you will have to deal with this, by the way. This is very common. Music, stop it. What are you doing? Stop loading. God, you're so annoying, YouTube. Oh, I hate you. I hate your mother. The horse you rode in on. I'm watching this instead. Should be done in like 3 minutes. But I mean, if it just fixes that bug, I don't need to play it again, right? It's good to know that that bug is fixed. You complained, you play the fix. I will trust that it's fixed. I have to fix this tutorial. I need the tutorial to be playable. Tutorial stage. Okay, that's what we'll do. What is this this enum? E tutorial stages. Variable E tutorial stages. Stage 2 check. You need my game to be playable, you promised. Alright, I'll test it again. Ron Kotaku, big Twitch streamer and CEO of company ignores desperate pleas of indie developers. Undermines career by playing faulty alpha. Damn. I didn't know you worked at Kotaku. What's up with Kotaku? Are they that shit? Yeah, they are. Most game journals are? Yeah, I agree. That's gonna get me in trouble in the future, I promise you. But if they wrote better articles and didn't make a bunch of clickbait, maybe I wouldn't say bad things about them. But that would require them to be able to take responsibility for the stuff that they do. And, you know, that's not gonna happen. How can you live with permanent Discord notification? I don't know. There's no notification. That's no notification. What are you talking about? Wonder if anyone has ever written a Kotaku article about me and I just never found out about it. I hope they read an article about me. I would be pretty honored. I don't think it's available yet, Lazarla, because it's probably like doing a quick check or something for viruses. We just gotta give it some time. What's up? Hey, Walk Off Gaming. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Nothing much, really. Wait for it. Log. It'll be on his first dialogue. Right now? Okay, I can take a look. Thief 1. What kind of poison do you need? Event. Trigger tutorial. Stage to check. Talk with NPC. We'll do this so this build that we'll get out hopefully today. If there's no error issues, now it will be a bit later today. But the build after that, I will set up the Steam page and you'll be able to download it from Steam. Like, it won't be a publicly available stage. You'll have to just redeem a key for like the playtesting. But then anybody can go and check that out if they just want a key. Only said about Alchemist, but one of the rewards is a publishing consultation. But Alchemist? Is it? Theme is Shadow and Alchemy. Oh, wonderful. Create a bunch of game jams that compete with me. If I fart and lube came out, will that make my right arm go numb? My right arm is numb and I'm trying to work out why. It could be. Like, if, depending on what lube you used, you don't want to stick it up your ass. Because your colon is very absorbent, right? And it doesn't filter through your liver. So that's why, like, sticking condoms soaked, or I'm sorry, tampons soaked in alcohol up your butt will make you get drunk really fast and could even kill you because it doesn't filter through your liver. So olive oil with salt. Probably not the greatest. I don't know what putting olive oil up your butt is going to do. But if your right arm is numb and it's not getting better, I would probably talk to a doctor. And when in doubt, don't stick random things up your ass. Just a general rule. The salt probably doesn't help either, so, you know, make sure you drink water. The back is getting dark. Okay, it made him stop. Yeah, it worked. A homophobe. That's me. No, always happy to help. Fuck off. Oh, levels them up. Can I try the new items? What do they do?
I'm wasted.
Thank you for the follow, Guftron. Go to skill in the menu. I don't see it. Is it when you're not in a fight? Okay, after battle. Damn right we were victorious. Where's my menu? I. Tab. Shift. Caps lock. Hold on, let's rush for the day. Maybe it'll pop up then. X. Or Z. Escape. I pressed escape. It did nothing. No, escape doesn't do anything. Not working. Help. X or Z doesn't work either. Don't you tell me there's a new build. I turned the menu off. Lizarla, what are you doing? You're supposed to sleep and I'm supposed to work. This is fun. Good content. Get graph display text. Get Append. Trigger tutorial stage. Talk with NPC. Okay, let's see if that works. I'm gonna skip through these stages until Spoon shows up. I'll fix it tomorrow, no worries. Get to bed. We will see each other tomorrow, and I can try it again. Infinite Raptor stream glitch? Shit. Alright. There's a couple of big problems I have with the NPC stuff. I really don't like that they don't leave. That's one thing that I'm not a fan of. It'd be pretty easy to fix, though. Tempted me with a stream name. Asking shall receive. Is it possible to do non-Euclidean spaces in Unity? How are these... this is the second not very game designy question I've been asked. I don't know about non-Euclidean spaces. Is this our game? Yeah, it is. Disable their collision, low gravitate through the floor. You guys are like asking me these toughest questions. These are more like game development questions. I look, the questions are interesting, but they don't have much to do with game design. I will say that. Designers are so misunderstood. Everyone thinks they're developers. I mean, I kind of am, but a more specific game design question would be, I don't know, is yellow paint necessary for players to know where to go in a level? You know? Confusing as heck horror games. Confusing as heck horror games. Okay. Tell me about your horror games. Where's this NPC? Is that him? That's not him. Did Spoon spawn? Hold on. I have two game dev questions real quick. Does anyone know how to change the height of a second jump so it's smaller than the first when I have time implemented my jump system? Also, I can't seem to stop the player from jumping twice after you are off a ledge versus just once. Hence, you should lose one of your jumps even if you use... Okay. Yeah, with the second jump, I mean, I think if you tested whether the first jump had been activated, you could then know that a second jump is the one that's being performed. And so therefore you could tell it to, you know, use a smaller amount for the amount of jump that's being done. Since you've begun your game design journey, have you solved any high-profile crimes? That's a wild question. No, in fact, I think I've committed a few high-profile crimes since then. I don't think Spoon spawned. Do we run the right... Get current NPC ref. Okay, hold on. Something in our spawning script is fucking up. Probably because get current encounter is not available. Which means stage to complete is empty. But it shouldn't fail. It should just pass a invalid reference over. And we do check if it's valid. Okay, that's weird. check if grounded and if not in coyote time and apply less force for the jump. That could work too. I mean, I have a check for that, but it doesn't seem to want to work. It's like the main jump command is overriding it. I think jump on should go to a function that does the check for grounding, coyote time, and second jump. All these should be manually exclusive states. Yeah, you can make like an enum for that to test what state the player's in. Didn't even trigger. Spawn new NPC. Okay, hold on. Actually, I don't even know if we call this in the right location. When the tutorial stage ends, we need to call that. And we probably don't call it accurately. Doing non-Euclidean spaces in itself a questionable design idea it is, unless executed. But it's more, I guess, I don't know if it's a design question as much as it is something you need to test before verifying whether your game is actually possible to do with your current level of knowledge or with your current technology. And if it actually is good to do. You're right, it's a questionable design idea. How did we get Blue Dick Boy? I think we specifically told him to, we specifically moved him up. I'm trying to remember how we used to spawn in Blue Dick Boy. And I think we teleported him. So now we need a new trigger for that. Check tutorial stage requirements. Trigger next tutorial stage. Yeah, we teleported him here, so get current NPC ref is going to be invalid. We don't need that. We don't need to make NPC move either. All we need to do is get the NPC spawn controller. And trigger the event spawn new NPC. Five of might be spaghetti. Our tutorial is spaghetti, 100%, because I just need it to work and like update it frequently. So I don't know. It's a prototype. Okay, there we go. Now he should show up. Which one is him? That must be him. Stop. No, I want this one. Game, let me... How do you do this? Yeah, that's him. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful and perfect. That's working then. Which will never have two values at the same time. Unless you use cheat engine. Let me catch up on chat. Oh. A lot of engines don't like you doing multi-threading. No, they do not. Talk with NPC is hopefully working. Make commission potion, click barter, select main potion, confirm. Wait for NPC to return. Speak to NPC again. We should be able to put those in 2B and 2C. And then change the continue to explore and see what ending you get with Spoon is, I think, probably what we're going to do. Alright, let's force Spoon to spawn. Wait for him to arrive. And we'll make his potions while we're waiting. Alright, damage health. Works. And paralysis. That default music is pretty loud. I should lower that down. We'll set a list of goals for the next public build. I think next public build, I would like to have the swimming system, underwater biome. Probably a little bit of an updated alchemy system. Or NPC spawning system. So that you can tell them to come back in a couple days. What other things would I like to do? Potion combat will be our next very, very big thing to tackle. And I have a call tomorrow with Combat Designer. And he and I are going to try and see if we can figure out some possible routes we want to take with this. Alchemy basically a harsher version. I'd say it's a deeper version of Oblivion or Skyrim. Here's the little bastard. Little green ghoul. Floating across the ground a bit. Yeah, I saw the new No Man's Sky update. I might try it out. I still think the game just kind of... It's like, eh. I don't know. Alaric? What? You're not supposed to be Alaric. Ugh. Why do we have that bug? Why is Mage 2C showing up? Oh boy. Alright. It's Minecraft. Yeah, just... There are things to do. But there's nothing to really reach for that has meaning, if you ask me. Mage 1, Thief 1. So why did it spawn Mage 2? Make your own ship, yeah, that's true. You know, for me, the whole thing of, oh, it's randomly spawned, you know, randomly generated worlds, it's cool for like the first 20 planets you land on. But it has the same problem that I have with every single space sandbox game, is there is almost no purpose to actually do anything on a planet. There's not really a purpose, sorry, to make your own station. There's not really a purpose to set up your own house, because you are encouraged by the game's design to continually move. I don't actually know much about the game, but No Man's Sky seems like something that might be a minigame mode of a different game. It just doesn't have purpose. It's the same thing with like Starbound, the same thing with Starfield, although Starfield's a little bit better because you have a storyline. No Man's Sky, Starbound, you don't really have storylines that require you to settle planets. So you kind of just go there for some resources, you get up, you leave. You go to a new planet, you're like, oh cool, some new randomly generated animals, get resources, get up, leave. And it's like, okay, so what do I do after this? You know? Theme park of, oh look how funky this random number generator, it's really it. Yeah, I have the same feeling with it. Why did it do that? Choose new NPC. Available stages. Stage to force. I don't know why we run this code here, but it's interesting. Thief 1C. Forced. Update encounter. Spawn NPC. I don't understand. Let me wait for him to appear again. The amount of RNG they have, why not use ChatGPT to dictate the creation of worlds based on seed to create infinite random alternative quantum entangled worlds? I just tied to the animation state and made a separate state for falling, specifically if you want to walk off a ledge and if you're already jumped. Nice work. Yeah, it's like, sure, No Man's Sky is a good comeback story for Hello Games, although I still think that what they did was egregious at launch with the way they marketed the game and lied about what the game was, openly, without shame. But at the same time, I just don't feel that No Man's Sky really has a purpose to it. It is a sandbox. I mean, maybe it's more enjoyable with friends. I played it single player, but I didn't really find much to do. There wasn't a goal for me. I could, buy the best, ship. I could make my own crew of people in space, and then it was like, okay, to do what? To go to yet another randomly generated world without any real personality and engage with a species that was designed the same as all the others and find creatures that were just randomly generated and therefore didn't have anything that unique about them. Remember when they were releasing interviews and my friends would link the interviews excited about multiplayer, and I'd tell them these guys are pretty obviously lying, look at his face. Yeah, I mean, it was... But the same thing was the hype was unreal with No Man's Sky, and you only had like 2 or 3 journalists at the time that were actually saying, hold on, these trailers show nothing. They are nothing. There's nothing here to it. They show you going around to a world, breaking the environment, and doing your ship stuff, but for what? And I would still see that that game is... It's still like that. It has a bit more depth, things to do, but there's no like real end goal that means anything to that game. Why is Mage 1 getting spawned? And why is this spawning? What? What am I missing here? What does my spawn controller do here that it doesn't do here? It's the exact same data. What if I just run this? Which is named poorly for what it's actually going to be doing here. Like, it says it should be forcing Dialogue Thief 1. But whenever he shows up, he seems to pull randomly from the available stages. It's kind of weird. This guy just isn't fun, though. Like, it's not a fun sandbox. Yeah, I don't really find it a fun sandbox because the sandbox doesn't allow me to do wild things with it, right? A sandbox is fun because you can do anything with it. And this is literally just kind of like Rust, where, okay, I collect resources, I make cool base that doesn't have really any use for me, and I explore universe to find a new planet that enables me to do the exact same things as before. It has the exact same problems in design that Starbound had. But Starbound is at least very moddable, right? Starbound has a lot of cool mods that do kind of give you some goals to reach for. Rust's biggest appeal is the PvP. Yeah, I mean, you're right. And because No Man's Sky doesn't really have that, it loses that appeal. But that just kind of exacerbates the problem. Oh yeah, we're talking about No Man's Sky. And how I think the new update, like, sure, it looks cool, you know, water system, kind of cool, but although it doesn't really look that good. It looks better than before, but there are kind of a lot of problems with the water system they showed off. Technologically, it isn't that incredible. You know, Deep Rock Galactic, right, you also have the procedural generation and destruction of levels, but you have a goal there, right? The goal is the level, and the biomes are quite unique in the way that they present challenges for traversal or danger. Starfield, even, it has the procedural generation and it has that random generation aspect to it, but you are still following a storyline in many cases, and there are handmade locations that have their purpose. So while some of the, you know, traversing random planets feels the same thing as Starfield, or I'm sorry, No Man's Sky or Starbound, you at least have a lot of hand-created material there. What about Minecraft? Minecraft, you still have a goal. You still have a goal, and I think that the utilization of things like redstone and... yeah, you still have a goal. You're still going for, like, survival, right? Or creating something that is more unique because the voxels allow you more freedom than prefabs. It has a goal, but I don't think the goal is that good of a driver, right? Stage to force is unknown. What? What is going on here? What is breaking? What is happening with my NPC spawning? It wasn't broken the other day. Hold on, hardcore testing time. Prototype also broke overnight. I don't even know what I did. Like, I know what I did here. I unhooked this logic from playing at the beginning of the game. But this is the exact same as here. We just run get encounter ID, and if encounter ID is, you know, not equal to anything, if it's not valid, like we do the validation check right up here, and if not, NPC data table, it's going to be invalid, so it'll just exit anyway. And we know that works. So what the fuck happened here? Macy's are going through puberty, right? What'd you say? Wait, where? The fix will ask you to play it. You just have to keep reminding me to play it. It's just that I get really caught up in development and then I get tired and it's like I'm just gonna go home. But it's nothing personal if I just forget to do something. Yeah, there's no discarded stages. There's no completed stages. Choose new NPC, should go through these and it'll check if it's forced. Henry's shoe. Thief 1C spawn. Current NPC ID, current stage. Like, it literally is all correct. Wait, why do we run this again? Wait, what? Okay, so this is the source of the problem, is something is triggering complete NPC stage to run again. Why? This is working properly. Something is triggering it again, and I don't know what it is. Well, now that's something. I have a hunch. This can't be it, but I'm just gonna try it. Does somebody want to explain to me? Spoon, Blue Dip Boy, you want to explain to me why you just show up here? It is here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Two of them are doing the bushes together. They are making love. Sweet, sweet goblin human biracial love. I know what the issue is. Despite him needing poison, Spoon is wholesome. He is. Nothing like a stray but a goblin that hits up a BBW. It's true. You're not wrong. This is kind of a hacky solution, but whatever. Remember that thing about needing something to work and not really giving a shit? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We wouldn't put it here. Would we? Wait, which one gets fired? No, that should be there. Yeah, whatever. Check it out. Fuck it. Just need it to work, please. The image. Holy shit. Looks good. Keep exploring for the NPC to rev your hut. Shouldn't that have triggered? Keep exploring and wait for the NPC to arrive. That should have triggered, shouldn't it? Unless we test... Wait for NPC. Expecting a raptor? Hey, little Frosty. We might have a raptor in the game. We've been talking about that. Why didn't that trigger? I think I know why. Yeah, I know why. We were thinking of having a exotic NPC with a raptor on them from some faraway land. There we go. Okay, perfect. Obtain their potion commission. That should be when we ask what kind of poison they need. Make the commission potions. Awesome. Okay. Okay, let's see. That is all working. We need to kind of put a little bit of... We need to put some tests in here in case the player gets Spoon killed, which is very possible. In which case... we should probably skip parts of the tutorial. Wait for NPC to return, speak to NPC again. I'll probably put it in the text here. Wait for the NPC to return from their adventure. You didn't get them killed. You will see them return again. In this tutorial. If they did get killed, you'll see a different NPC standing there. A different NPC at your hut. And we can probably skip this if Spoon dies. So in here, if we do... speak to NPC again. We'll do a branch and we'll say check saved. What's the word? Saved. Oh god, what's the function name? Get choice. Choice ID. I'm gonna just hard code it as... oh no, we can just test if a character's alive. Yeah, we can get character status. Thief status. If he's alive, then we can just return. Otherwise, we need to trigger next tutorial stage. It's going to be a little bit awkward, but at least the tutorial will be fully playable for this build. And we will try to improve it for next one. Okay, let's trigger him, make commission potions, talk to him. It skips it. It does skip it. At the very least, it is playable right now. It's a good start. And otherwise, if he remains alive, we need to put in a new event. Or no, we just need to update the dialogue so that it goes through that speak to the NPC again. So where's our story files? Not this. 'Cause... 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 Thief 2A, 2B, and 2D. Those are the 3 dialogues. Or actually, no, 3C as well. Hey Nicode, how you doing? It's going well. We are preparing to make a build tonight, if I can. I'm gonna, get everything fixed up and try to do a build tonight if there's no errors, and fix any errors off stream if they do appear, and if I can, we'll get a new build on Discord tonight for people to try. I hope it will go well. Let's do an event, trigger tutorial. Tutorial stage, speak to NPC again. Copy. How are you doing today though, Nicode? Alright, that should work. I'm going to update the text for the tutorial stages so that they more evenly match this, the new stuff for the NPCs. Some work earlier, now playing Once Human. Is that a bit better now? Because I've heard that, launch was a bit rough. Ignore the feminazi game that we were looking at. %? Not great, not terrible. Could be worse. I think the time gating is too limiting. Game lacks any real challenges. Starts off strong, then drops you into Rust with a Fortnite glider. How would you say that those two things are? How accurate do you think those things are? Player buildings littering the landscape are often hideous. Game feels a little soulless. 6-week resets are hard to swallow. So they reset the entire game after 6 weeks of playtime? That's not much time. NPCs seem pretty generic and the characters are uninteresting. Quests are boring. Building system is a bit buggy. Quests are randomly voiced. Okay, so it's just incomplete. But it's in early access, right? Oh no, it's not. Okay. Number of menus is insane. Insane number of currencies. Okay. Oh, some things to keep in mind. I might give it a try at some point. It's free to play, right? So just, I guess I can try it, see what I think, and give my opinions about it. Okay, prototype tutorial is finished. Let's do a split here. Let's see if... I need to check 2 choices. Get choice. Or... Thief wants to do business.
I'm wasted.
Oilivy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate you guys being here, by the way. It's much more fun to develop games when you have people just hanging out and chatting, asking crazy questions, engaging in controversial opinions. You're enjoying it with your brother. Okay. Do you feel like it is just like Rust? in a lot of ways, or how do you feel like it differs from something like Rust? Because I'm not a big fan of Rust. Do you have to engage in PvP? Sorry, play PvE only. Okay, so there are like servers where you can only do PvE. Or if people come around, are they gonna fuck you over? Thief wants you to do business. Let me copy this. We'll do a select node. Feels like Rust in the way where there are a million houses everywhere I play a server that is PvE only. Feels like WoW with shitty player housing. Well, not even WoW. Okay, so it's like Rust. And if you like Rust, you might like this game. If you're not a big Rust fan, probably not much there for you. So to get a complete impression from a video, but it seems like they don't go very complete style. Rather, they plug things together in a way people find incomplete. Okay, that's a good way to put it. I'll have to check it. You hated Rust, you enjoy this. More like an MMO, but something is off. That's enough for me to check it out just to see, I guess, what to do, right? It's easier than Rust. I definitely wouldn't engage in PvP. That's not my thing. If wants to do business, true. As there is one or NPC to try, or reset the game and try to fulfill Spoon's needs with different potions and discover different outcomes. Prototype tutorial's finished, but Spoon's story is not. Continue to interact with him and see how his story develops. That should work. That should be easy to test as well. Game is a very tiered and boring gear system. You are locked in with your gear until you move to higher level places and get a higher level. It goes in increments of 10, I think. Okay, so yeah, I see. As I'm always, we get a shirt every 10 levels. This is it. Get new shirt. Go to new place where it's harder enemies. Get new shirt. Go to place with harder enemies. Get new shirt, and then you reach high level and you're done. That kind of thing. And I guess you can grind for the best level of shirt, but at that point, do you really need it? Because what are the challenges? Okay, let's skip through these. We know those work. Let's make the damage health potion. Wait for the NPC to return. Takes 5 minutes. Wow, what an incredible 5 minutes. Okay, prototype tutorial's finished, but Spoon's story is not. Continue to interact with him and see how his story develops, and if you'd like to close this tutorial window, press the L button. Alright, chat, press the L button. That looks good. And now we will purposefully get him killed. It's not as smooth as most MMOs. Most try to give you a constant trickle of incrementally better gear, yeah, or just like incremental upgrades of some sort, right? Like, okay, you're not getting new gear here, but you got a skill point or something, or some currency. It's like new area, you deal with shit till you get the one new weapon, and then you sit on that until new area. Very high stair steps, if that makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense. That does 100% make sense. Ooh. Okay, what kind of poison you need? Continue, get potions. Beef equal. We need to do that. Kind of awkward. Is what it is. Let me switch those around. Okay. Modern MMOs tend to have so many quests that they can't possibly give you meaningful rewards every time, so some of them are literally duds with meaningless gear no one would use. There is some of that, yeah. The one game that I think does it pretty damn well is old school RuneScape. Like you said, there are still ones that are like, okay, I just got some experience, it was a nice story, that's it, right? Because you can't, like you said, you can't give gear for everything. That would be pretty hard to design and maintain. There we go. Prototype tutorial is finished. You can continue to explore if you'd like, as there's one more NPC to try, or reset the game and try to fulfill Spoon's needs with different potions and discover different outcomes. To close the tutorial window, press the L button. Yes, I would. And now with that change, let me also try to do the potion a bit more properly. We'll just give him the damage health potion. And then unless there's anything that's really that I'm missing, I think we are ready to try and make the build. But again, I'm going to do that off stream on my home computer because it's way better at making the builds. I don't like that that disappears. Weird. Oh, it completely breaks. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to fix that. Speaking of bugs. Let me see if I can trigger that one more time. Please keep the chat interface. What do you mean? Like this interface? Oh yeah, I'm not going to change that. The way it looks now is the way it's gonna look when you guys play it. It'll be the same project. And the ugly, yeah, all the ugly gray rectangles will be there. I'm not gonna fix that for prototyping. None of the like UI is gonna be looking pretty throughout prototyping, because that would just be a waste of time. Let me see. Give potions. The potions do have icons. They do have icons. But I don't like the idea of scrapping all 2 months of my work to go into production. You don't need to. You don't always need to. You know, I say that because for like larger game productions, it's really smart too, so you don't build on a shitty foundation. But if you're pretty confident that the foundation you built on is stable enough, you don't have to scrap your prototype to go into vertical slice. Though I think that it's smart. Especially if you want your game to be like moddable, for instance, it is really smart to do that because, you know, the goal of your prototype was just building shit code. Yeah, what does it do when we click that? Don't have any UI use text to speech. I feel like my underlying classes need to be rebuilt. It's a mess at places where I was learning. So that is a good case to do it, right? I think that's the perfect case to do it. And then you'll know that when you build your vertical slice, you're doing it in some of the best possible ways. And if somebody were to be like, hey, I have this cool idea, and you're like, yeah, that would be cool, let's implement it, you've already built that good foundation of code, and it shouldn't be too much work to do some refactoring. Debugging text-to-speech, retro-futuristic corporate torture, holy shit. You're not wrong. But the dialogue system just collapses it. It shouldn't rewrite the things that are there. Said visibility collapsed. So why does it do that then? You publish under Microraptor Games. I mean, if you want, we can talk about that. Stuff to do with having a company. You don't have to. If you go to Steam, you can put your name there, or just like a pseudonym, right? If you want to do like Lazy Fangs. Is bartering true? Said visibility, try exit dialogue. Oh, I see. Yeah, but the player, that's two separate things. I see why it's happening. It's actually exiting the dialogue. We don't want that to happen. I need to separate these. Hydrate. Okay, I'll do that. Should all be under the umbrella of Microraptor? Why do you guys want to do that? You want to fuck my taxes over? Why you always drink Pepsi? Because it tastes good and it has caffeine. And chat gets mad at me for drinking it. Potion's back. That can be deleted. Exit potion inventory. Wait, do we even need this though? That really should only happen if we've clicked exit. This is gonna be kind of messy. Whatever. It's just repeating code that I don't need to repeat because it's not important. But whatever. I don't give a shit. Prototype just needs to work. Give you 20% of sales after Steam cut. Like just Coke, but I don't have enough. I have access to Coke Classic anymore, so what's the point? I like Pepsi. This is Pepsi Pineapple. I really like the taste of it. I like the artificial sweetener taste. I know I'm weird, but I like it. And Pepsi Pineapple is great because you can drink about this much of it. Here, hold on, I'll show you guys. You can drink about this much of your Pepsi Pineapple and squeeze in a lime wedge and then fill it up with Malibu. And, you know, just do a very careful this and then this to help with stirring it around. And you have a Malibu and Pepsi that tastes fucking amazing. And everybody will think that you're just drinking Pepsi, but you are getting hammered. I'm not an alcoholic. Hold on. Tame the commission. Yeah, give potions, close. It still fucks it up. Why? Why? You're an alchemist, not an alchemist. Yeah, I'm just a real life I'm just trying to, you know, design better, right? You design and you immerse yourself in the role. That's just what I'm doing. Potion seller, I need your strongest potions. Should I have a line like that? Should I have like some individual come up and say, Alchemist, I need your strongest potions. And you can reply, my potions are too strong for you. I mean, we have a D's nuts joke in our game, so I think that having that as a reference is okay. Tiny little hut with a potion seller. Customer just punches you. That's it. Oh yeah, it should be the other way around. Hold on. Should I have an alchemist show up at your hut at some point, and you can just get in an arguing match with them about whose potions are better? Like, this will be like a 10-minute dialogue where you two insult each other about your potions. And then just he leaves. Have you considered Kickstarter? I have. And we might do it, but not until we have vertical slice done. So right now, our phase of development is... Where is it? We are about here. We still have to get to our first playable. I will not be doing any marketing, or Kickstarter would be included in that until we reach vertical. Because then I can at least know that I'm showing off something that is legitimate. There will be a playable demo. It is a very accurate representation of what we hope to achieve with the rest of the game. Girlfriend Beach. Will there be violence? Will the Warlock Mafia extort you for potions for their patron? I mean, there could be something like that. What kind of money is necessary for you to achieve all you want in the game? About $3 million US is what we budget. I think 3 million will be about what we need. Need a rest nap. We'll see where the tree falls later, Gator. Hey, take care, military. 3 million is pretty cheap, yeah. You're actually right. 3 million is pretty cheap. But we're hiring mostly Polish developers because I'm in Poland. So that can save us quite a lot of money. In other cases, this game would cost definitely more than that. The 3 million is quite cheap. Take 3 million and do whole game yourself. That would imply that I can do the whole game myself. Alright, we fixed it. Perfect. Bug fixed. Good stuff. How much cheaper would it be if it was 2D? I don't know. I mean, not a significant amount. It would definitely be a little bit cheaper, but not a significant amount. My first game on my free time did about 800,000 rev. Been chilling since. Damn. What game you make? I mean, I can definitely make games myself. I don't think I can make this game myself, because our scope is just too big, and I don't have the knowledge. Made furry games. I mean, maybe. Just act natural. I think we got lucky with the whole COVID thing, too. Is it on Steam? Just act natural. You know, I feel like I heard about this game. Free-to-play game. So how did you get the, was it from the premium version? Or was there another way to make money from that? Did you have, like, in-game purchases? First game was downloaded 20 times. Hey, almost absent. You released a game. That is successful. It doesn't matter how many people do it. I like the character design. Premium version only. How many downloads did you get? Because you only have 56 reviews here. Or I guess because your game was free to play, a lot of people who purchased it just left a review on the main version, right? Pre-version has about 4 million downloads. Nice. Congrats on that, by the way. It definitely helps, right? To, like, get the free game, people like it, and then just put a premium version. I think that's a smart way to do your monetization. That's fixed. Those bugs. We have nothing over here. Any last minute fixes we have that would take only 30 minutes. And I will, of course, do some bug fixes if people find them when they are testing it. So, you know, for sure we will be prepared to do that when it happens. 50 million views on YouTube, damn, from the big boys. So that too really helped. This is actually the guy who made it. Congrats. I don't see any reason why he would lie about it. Okay, we do have to move this back to its original spot. Yeah, unfortunately our game is pretty big in scope, so I don't think I can do it myself. But we will be starting work on a smaller game tomorrow that I can mostly do myself. Something smaller to help us get some funding for this, right? Because we need about 700 to 800,000 US dollars to reach first playable, or I'm sorry, to reach vertical slice. And if we can do that, getting a publisher will be easy, if the game is fun. It's all a game of numbers, ain't it? You know, I could move it a bit closer, couldn't I? That'll work. I just made an Xbox controller where the back is shaped like Deadpool's ass. I did see that. Pretty smart. Congrats though, Snow Day. That's pretty good stats. I'm jealous, but I'm also really happy to hear that. I think people often equate jealousy with maliciousness, right? Like, I'm jealous of your success, but I'm not malicious. Like, it's not that I don't want you to have it. It's that I also would love to have the success that you've gotten. Ooh. See, that we can't accept. This is unacceptable. Well, now I'm just really scared that there are more cases like that. That looks fine. Hand sculpted everything. Damn, I think that was a big appeal too. Yeah, because it's something unique, and it isn't trying to be like realistic, which I think people are kind of turned off by, right? Oh wow, another realistic art style game. Wonderful. Not that there's anything wrong with it. It's just, I think the market right now is kind of leaning away from that. Especially with Unreal Engine. Everybody and their mothers, when they get Unreal Engine, seems to want to make something that looks realistic. Probably because they can. Probably because Lumen and Nanite, and when Epic shows off a lot of their technology, they, focus on realism. It's so many trees. Problems. That one looks okay. Okay here. I should really shove these into the ground a bit more. Yeah, I think these are okay. I know I don't need to do this, but I kind of just have some ADD with it. I'm very anal about it. That one's in. Okay, we're good. Everything down here look cool. Should be fine down here in our cave. Should be fine down here. Nothing to do, nothing to work on. Let's quickly see if our weather patterns are okay. Looks fine. Snow. All good. I don't think we added any assets over by the new thing that we set up, so everything over in the corner should be cool, but we'll check it out. Just Jesus walk over the water. Yeah, the clay assets look really cool. I love it. Kind of reminds me of the Platypus game, and kind of also with the eyes. It reminded me of the art style that game company uses. Is that the right one? The guys that make like World of Goo and Little Inferno, Human Resource Machine. Forget their name. Which software are you using for game design document? Okay, so I will say this. Ooh, we gotta fix that. I don't think there's any specific software you should use for writing game design documents. The purpose of your design docs is to communicate. So you can use anything. You can do it through napkins. You can do it through Microsoft Word. You can do it through Notepad, I mean, if that's the best way to communicate it that people understand, that is your best tool. It really just depends on what you want to use. Notion works well too. Only problem I have with Notion is that it's not always the greatest for certain types of formatting. And getting it printed out for publishers to read, or if you just want to have a physical version of it, doesn't always work the greatest. I tend to stick with Microsoft Word for that, but there's no problem using Notion. Again, if that's the best way to handle it for you and your team, that works perfectly fine, right? The goal is communication. This I like because I can print it out, I can bring it to conferences, talks with publishers, and I can refer to it, but Notion works equally decently. Also, we should update this because we are now actually officially trademarked. Trademark symbol. Registered. Boop. Close. And this is a separate one for pages 2 and up. Just to be a bit official. Which software are you using for taking tasks and notes? Ooh, I mean, it's also the same thing. For notes, I tend to just write them in Notepad, right? Maybe I have some here that I can pull up. Here are some notes about ingredient states. Hold on, I have some better notes. Yeah, just like some dialogue system goals. You know, I put it in here, and then what I can actually use is like ChatGPT to summarize the notes. So, you know, take your notes, throw them into like ChatGPT, tell them to summarize. It'll make them a lot more readable, and it'll condense things a lot better. And then you can paste that into a better document or whatever. So whatever works for you, like in your mind. If just writing things as they come to your mind works best, do it that way. If using Notion for note-taking is better too, and you can stick those at the top of like your design documents so that you can refer to the original intention of the system. Tasks, I don't know, if you want free, Trello works. If you want something that's free but way more advanced, U-Track works really well. And then Jira is always, of course, like the industry standard. But I don't know how big your team is, or if you're just working alone and you want to be a bit more professional or organized about it. You can tell me what you think, and I can try to give some feedback on that. Thanks for your help. No need to thank me. Mix game design document and tasks on one place with various pages on Notion. That works too. And you can put like user stories into your design docs on Notion. Tasks work great as well, like you said there. So yeah, I think what you're doing now sounds fine. I don't know if there's a perfect way to optimize. It just depends on your team setup. Milanote works too. Confluence is similar to Notion in how it works, but it links directly to Jira. So that's always a good choice for people who are using Jira. The best way to design a game is the one that works and doesn't cause confusion. Two people for now, it works for now? Yeah. We use Miro for referring images to create assets. Sounds like you're doing it very well then. I have no complaints. And I think that what you're doing could work well with up to, I don't know, 10, 15 people. Although beyond that, and especially if you use like external teams, they may prefer to have access to something like Jira. But that's not a for sure thing. Here's my weather mask. Okay, there we go. That's not what we're looking for. Soft circle. Or do we want to use soft circle? Hold on, what do I use for the mask here? Where is it? Oh, I do use solid for that, okay. Let me put it a little bit lower, maybe. Oh no, that's pretty good. Yeah. That looks fine. It's too steep for snow build, whatever. Looks fine. I think that looks pretty good. Ooh, slow down. Calm down, camera. Holy shit. I know you're excited to have a build made of you, but you need to relax. I'm excited too. People are gonna find lots of bugs. I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else that I really want to touch majorly before we make the build tonight. In which case, if there's any big errors, I guess we'll try to get to them on Monday, because tomorrow we're working on a separate game. And we'll see. You know, I fully intend to go home tonight and just bash my head against the wall until this build gets made. We'll see what happens. But yeah, if you then would want to test it out, just go on our Discord server and you can... I'll make a post about it and an announcement, and you can try Spoon's storyline fully. We'll see how it all looks. If you discover any bugs, let me know, and if there's anything like small that I can quickly just touch up over the weekend, I'll do it. Or on Friday, you know, we can quickly just come in and fix like some crash or something that's happening. Something with DLSS maybe, if that's causing an issue. Oh, I was going to put an FOV slider in, and I think I can do that pretty quickly. Yeah, let me do that. Should be an integer, not a float. We'll put it in miscellaneous. Player FOV box. Player FOV. Just do FOV. Field of view. It's a bit casual game. I don't expect everybody to understand what FOV means. I do like Miro a lot. Miro's really good for just collaborating and organizing visual ideas. Like mood boards and stuff, great for mood boards. Couldn't recommend it more. FOV, we need to bind a binding to that. Get FOV value. Snapshotted settings, default FOV will be 90. After playing casuals don't know their basic settings, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Look, I'm designing a lot of stuff in here around my fiance because she sucks at games. She doesn't play very many of them. But she will play this. She will play this. And I had other people saying they got lost when they couldn't find the hut. Fair enough. Added a hut, waypoint. They didn't know where they were looking, so I added a cursor. It's like, it just happens. It happens. It's fine, and that's good because that's accessibility stuff. That's stuff that's good to have here for the tutorial. And the better feedback I can get from people that lay within the market for this game, that's great. Is there a way to get the current field of view? I guess I'd have to cast it to the player, right? I want to get the accurate field of view value and not the value that's within on the slider. Although I could. Let me first try to get player character. Cast to first person. Camera. I might be able to just call field of view 2. No, camera. First person camera. Field of view. Get field of view. There we go. Default should be 90. We'll double check that it is. And I guess we'll let the player go from, I don't know, 70 to 140 if you really want. We will do step size of 5. On value changed. I'm going to directly change it for the player as they are changing it so that they can kind of visualize what it's going to do. And then when they press accept, it'll, fully accept it. Round to nearest integer. Set field of view. I know the conversion isn't necessary, but I'd like it to be a bit more accurate. Just have safety. Very unnecessary though, don't need to do that. As setting changed. True. Do FOV slider. Get value. Truncate, I mean, need that or just round. Alright, we need to do a couple things here. We need to apply options, which actually nothing needs to happen. As settings changed, close and apply, close don't apply. Let me just see what happens. Wouldn't we technically want to apply options, but not snapshot them? Am I crazy? Break FOV. Maybe I don't want to do this, but let me just check it. Like, this aspect is fine, but this I might need to revert. The way I set up my options menu is kind of not great. Held together by super glue and dreams. Actually, super glue would be better. It's held together by string and dreams. Hopping off, it's time to go. Have a great day. Yeah, take care, Almost Absent. Don't worry, we're about to get off soon anyway, so you're not going to miss anything. Miss me debugging field of view, I guess, if you, you know, were really hoping to watch that. Hate to say, but you're going to miss that one. Okay, I think that looks good. That's set up. DLSS should be all good too. It's not restoring the right one. We need to update that slider. We start by selected index, right? No. Yes. No. We can fix that. We're almost ready. We're almost ready. Why is it happening? But we don't snapshot the settings yet, so why would it be reading that? Oh. We don't bind the visibility of that. It should be working the same way that VSync is working, but it's not working the same way VSync is working. Okay. Very odd. Why do you do this? Why do you fuck me over? Huh? Why do you fuck me over? I mean, I like it, but why do you do it? True. It. Why? Okay, I think it's working. Thank the Lord. Praise be to Raptor Jesus. We have an FOV slider, we have a mouse sensitivity slider, crosshair opacity, nighttime brightness, hut weight. We have more options in our first playable than I see a lot of games have in their full release. I see a lot of games, their graphic options are just like, yeah, so do you want to like have VSync on? Okay. That's it? No, you want to change something else? No, you can't do that. No. Yeah, you want to change this image opacity? Whoa, hold your horses there, cowboy. Gay space cowboy. That ain't happening. Now, does our options menu look like shit? Yes. Does it function? Also yes. And you know which one of those is a good thing? The second. Where's the voice volume slider? It will come when we have voices. By the way, music default, I want to make 50% because that is loud as dicks. It is so fucking loud, the music. It could be like the Herobrine Minecraft option, right? Sound classes, music. Why is the volume 0.352073? There we go. Probably it's set here in default somewhere, right? Yeah. Stuck at 0. It'd just be stuck at 69. It's kind of weird though that the value for get music sound volume. Oh, I should be grabbing it from the sound class itself. Oh, I see it's opening up the master. Yeah, but I want to change the individual class. Please. Gra. Vendingravigre. Tomb Raider. For the Polish people out there. They would understand that one. Oh, you know what? It's probably in the level blueprint, isn't it? I know there's some bullshit in here. Yeah. Granted, I think it's really just one of those music tracks that's a bit too loud compared to the others. Okay, I think we're ready. I think we are ready to make the build. I have to piss. You guys didn't need to know that, but now you do. Now you know it. Okay, you know my bladder is full. And I also need to make sure that I have all of the files uploaded for this, so that when I get home I can just kind of get it going. So I am going to get running right now and see if I can get this going at home. Sound good? I'm gonna get going. It's the end of stream. Let's see here. Digital TV. Whoop whoop. Oh my god. Yep. Okay, so there's gonna be a new build tonight. I don't know how long it'll take because I don't know if there will be any bugs and errors that I'll have to fix. But keep an eye out in the Discord. If I can't get it done tonight, I will post about it. And if I can get it done tonight, then there will, of course, be a post about it because I'll, release the build. So, thank you so much for coming out today. I gotta get going. I gotta get going home and get this going. And I'll see you tomorrow for... We will probably start work on the Coin Dozer game that we have planned. And I don't really want to spend too much time thinking about the specifics of it, so we're just gonna, be brainstorming tomorrow. Any idea is great, and we'll just see how we can make this interesting, fun little casino game ethical, and how we can make it different. Just have fun. It's not professional, so see you guys tomorrow for that. Take care. Have a nice rest of your Thursday. Love you all. Thank you so much for all the follows today. If you want, check out our YouTube. We have all of the previous days of development of Cauldron Chronicles up there for you to check out. And then, worst case, I'll just see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, chat. Oh. See you tomorrow, guys.